FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
On the food to get your information. To the food to get my pleasure. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. If you eat get back, crazy like my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You want to get a news update, don't spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, but
Spoon TV.
yes, but you got
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
On the food to get your information. To the food to get my pleasure. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just don't spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. If you eat get back, crazy like my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Yeah, don't spoon. You want to get a news update, don't spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got to
TV.
Yes, what you got to
Spoon TV. Spoon
Bada, bada, bada. Kilibidi, dabado.
Spoon Entertainment.
5 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is Wednesday, the 4th day of the 6th month, 2025. My name is Diamond Flanger. I'm producing tonight. I'd love to bid you warm welcome to Liberia's premier political talk show. This, of course, is the Spoon Talk, and we live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and a host of other stations that are relaying us all across Liberia. For those of you watching us via various online platforms, Super TV, Spoon TV, and of course Fabric TV, we love to welcome you to tonight's edition of the program as well. So wherever it is you watching us from, we love to say welcome. To those of you listening to us all around the world, we love to say welcome to you as well. A lot of things happening around the country, but key amongst those things is the fact that Liberia has won for herself a seat at the United Nations Security Council. So that is the most trending news all across the country and across our borders as well. A lot of congratulatory messages coming through from foreign governments and the rest. Testament to the nation's progress on the diplomatic and international scene as well. We'll be talking about that. You definitely tell us what's on your minds, wherever it is you're listening to us from. But I've got something that is on my mind, and it's something that we need to work on as a country, or else we'll be spending money on doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, and we'll keep losing a lot of good assets. We see that a lot in the public sector, and that is the lack of maintenance. Why we spend so much money on purchasing government assets and we allow them to be destroyed because of lack of maintenance? A lot of reasons one could come up with: that we're not patriotic, because once you're a patriotic citizen, you take what's for your country as is for you, and you take good care and proper care of that. Another reason someone will come up with is probably we just irresponsible. We cannot be trusted to manage things, and honor our guys or honor our watch, we allow things to be destroyed. We see these things a lot with government buildings, government vehicles, and the rest. But it has now gotten to the Invincible Park. So today our crew visited the Invincible Park, a park that was constructed in 2021, dedicated on the 15th of April 2022, making it at least 3 years old, and the park is already in ruins. The park, the Invincible Park, the famous STOP, the jewel of the fish market area, the park that had a lot of traffic, people going there to take pictures and do a lot, kids going there, adults alike, for recreational purposes. The park is now lying in ruins. Guard wire broken, pitches spoiled, benches destroyed, people using twine rope to tie things. And this is a park that is under a management company. Things rusted up, corrosion, eating this, eating that. And we will look at it slowly and gradually. Corrosion will take away a bulk majority of the goodness of that park, and things will be destroyed. And then when it reaches to the millions and millions of dollars in repairs, that's when we want to do it.
or when it causes serious injury to somebody, that's when you see all kinds of statements coming from left, right, and center, condemning and all sorts of things. Why are we allowing that park to be destroyed as it is? Why? So we're calling on the requisite authority. For us, what we do is we showcase and we engage, and we'll continue that engagement, that the management company of that park and whatever requisite authority will take a good step in making sure they can maintain that facility. Today we saw something, a little child was crawling on one of the guard wires that has, that's got a hole in it. And so she's using that now as the path to enter. And what if something, pierces or side or something like that sort, and we're looking at it spoiling, and nobody wants to do something about that. This is not about a WIA project. It's not about a BRCA project. This is something that is for the Republic of Liberia. Taxpayers' money went into building that particular area. For the sanity of keeping something good for ourselves, we must wait for it to spoil, or we must wait for it to be destroyed. Then we can't do big press conference and say, oh, Operation Save the Invisible Park, we're launching the renovation of the park. Why are we led to make big news out of things that shouldn't even be news? Maintain the place. After all, you're making money from the place. To rent the youth field is $40. That's the one I'm abreast with. It's $40. I don't know how much to rent the FIFA pitch is, and the other smaller pitch, what the price is. But to rent the youth field there is $40 per hour. And people pay money to rent those facilities within the park. So that is what is on my mind. Like any other thing in our country, we are letting the Invincible Park to slowly become a relic of ruins. So Representative Koluba is within your district. Doesn't necessarily have to be you. Any other representative could raise the issue. The management of the park, they should be summoned, if not on the floor, but through a communication, to let people know, to let the Republic of Liberia know what are they doing as the sustainable plan to maintain that area. What are the challenges that they're faced with? When do they plan on doing renovation works at the park? And if so, how do they plan to keep the park active? Like any other park, we'll be taking a visit to many of these public facilities, and we'll be highlighting to you how we spend millions to acquire assets, and then we allow them to be destroyed. They do not even reach their lifespan, and they be destroyed. And we say, oh, park used to be here. They play. We like to reference thing. Yeah, they play used to be on a farm park. Yeah, but I don't know what happened. But what happened in there? Like, it happening so. We're allowed to be destroyed. And then wartime, you have to say, oh, like the war spoiled the park. Now wartime. Thankfully, we're not going back to the days of war in our country. So now wartime to pull it on the wall, because everything that's spoiling, like, bro, pull it on the wall. So now wartime. So that the park management team, let them be on top of their game. We'll be back, and we'll continue to highlight these things so that we don't spend money over and over again. That's what's on my mind. So I'll open the phone lines now, 0777 771075, 0555 101075. Those are the numbers to call, and you can tell us what's on your mind as well, as we're with the rest of the panelists, to join the program to present the full edition of Spoon Talk. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Tama.
How are you?
Number one is Daniel Keller. I call you from the Ivana District, District 10, Chibiro.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. When you call him representative, Jeda, you want to mention your name for you need to be a mono representative.
Representative. I do not know what your personal issue is with him, but he's a representative of the Republic of Liberia.
Yeah, straight to the issue.
That he is a representative.
He representative.
Go ahead.
Straight to the issue. Thank you. I want for me to talk to the CEO, where the people then that are on the show with him. I'm talking about the former representative from District 8 or those citizens then. But I'm appealing to the CEO. He shouldn't focus on the I call it those people then that are in power. He shouldn't focus on opposition. But let him call pastor Let him call the churches in at least 1 or 2 times. Let him invite churches on his show. But all time, politician. Look, let me tell you something. Churches, they got another thing to do. They got a lot of things to do in the country.
Okay.
So that CEO take his own time to be inviting churches, pastor them, bishop them, mother them, they be inviting them so they can talk their own thing that is supposed to talk, what the president is supposed to listen to in the country. But all time, you must not just be politician.
All right, Chief. Your point is
Thank
well
you for
taken.
your show.
Thank you very much. We take this next person here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Pleasant night to you live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Jones K. Betty calling from the Congo Town Bell, and good evening to your listening audience.
Yes, sir. Please
Let
go
me
ahead.
just start by saying what I have noticed from Joseph Jenkins Ravels to now, President Yuma Boyka is the most divisive and worst I've ever seen in the history of Liberia. Let me just reference the Liberia seat that just won a permanent seat. President Boyka doing a speech refused to recognize a CDC-led government that initiated that the project that we are now hearing. It was so unfortunate. Why this person should continue to divide this country like this? I is 48 years experience and see where this country is heading. The country is so divided. No unity, no conciliation. Why is President Boyka running this country like that? After what and what other person, this president is for Saudi. Indeed, he's for Saudi. He could not exhibit. He's not a typical Liberian. He's so
Sir.
evil, so divisive.
Thank you.
The president must change. Have a good day.
You're welcome. All right, let's take the next person. 077771075. 055510175. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Yes, you're live. Please go ahead.
I'm Erickson Peter and party for Topo Village.
You're welcome.
Where is my man is our representative in the district. People can say you must teach the president of PC, but every time getting fish. I led it to my village, but chocolate city, looking at the chocolate like a what police station in chocolate city. It gets on people, it gets on grown up people who tell the job. For our representative who know when you take the money for, you will tell that 1 million they want to put it back and be standing around. So you know what do things for people to know that this guy I leave them where they were in power later into the thing. For our representative, the only thing you do, you go in the market, this selling money that is selling directly. They illegal, they money in personal Johnny Garden, I think there. Where I can go visit my friend. Illegal money going on there. Where
is the place that you alleging that illegal sand mining is ongoing?
It's a budget factory.
All right.
We go, I beg you, go do investigation there. I beg you, please.
All right, sir. Thank you for flagging that.
Okay.
077771075, 05551011075. Those are the numbers to call in. You can tell us what's on your mind. Hello.
Hello.
You live? Please go ahead.
Damo.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Damo, thank you so much. My name is George Morba again for GLC Rookie Seeking from this Damo. Thank you so much. You accepted all Damo. Every day we listen to your Damo. Damo is talking about the industrial part. Damo is see the country Liberia, we Liberia, our dealer name. Then see. Because they can say, oh, that was here about what coming. You accepted all that work. They see that industrial part. That person, former president, that is part, our resources, our tapia, Bella era. Oh, come over then. Our representative go represent in our house there. The special, they can call back and making a sham more. That is discreet down there. You see, all that thing happy that he will not go in our house that more to speak on it. When you want to be in 30, leader, president, we say, oh, but you know, nothing in a district there. That's what I'm about. Our former president, we are Bella era. That for money. And the district representatives will be up on that thing.
All right,
Look
sir.
at that type of places. So thank you so much. We try to tell it. We just try to inform them. Please, yellow go to be like a real war because now free area down there. People can go to pay that money. Some go pay that money, send our father the enter. But what they do that money, that one. So thank
All
you
right,
so
sir.
much. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
All right, so from what I know, there is not an entry fee to access the Invincible Park. So people don't pay money to access the park. But if you want to use the sport pitches, you have to pay to use those facilities unless it's time when they opened to the public for general use. So you pay $40 for the youth park, that is the youth pitch. The FIFA pitch, I'm not abreast with what the amount is. So others are suggesting 50 or 60. And then the smaller pitch is either others are suggesting $30. But what I know of is the youth park is $40 per hour and it's pre-booked. So you pay all the money you pay for the time you want to use it for. Now half payment. So let's take this next person here. Hello. 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 Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Please be a bit audible for us so that we can hear you. Your name and where you joining us from.
Ala Dennis call from ELWA.
All right, please go ahead.
Yeah, what's on my mind is that I believe our President Joseph Nyeman Boakai, who has the decisions to make in order to unite our country, needs to be very clear on things that he does. Now, if you saw the president's speech after we have won the UN non-permanent seat. Instead of him, he said he stands on the shoulders of heroes. And those heroes instead of called Mele, we just taking around and refuse to call the actual hero, which is George Performan and we are. And these are things that is wrong for our country. It shows the sign of no unity. The government is not willing to unite, and these are things that are not good at all for our country. And we need to tell President Boakai the truth that he needs to govern as president for the 50 years experience or the 50 years experience. He has the ability to bring this country together. Okay. But he's proceeding telling us that he's not doing such. Thank you for that.
Thank you for putting through your point. What's on your mind? Hello.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. And you?
Nice. I'm good. Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah. What is on my mind? You are talking about the path. You know, our country, sometimes our engineering, let's say engineering, when you are doing things, you don't study about the error. You know, you cannot build a place around the sea, then you are using iron. We always made that mistakes. Then the government will be just spending because all that iron will be eaten up by the sea, by the sea soil. Because around Morovia, any building that you're doing, and you are using, let's say the iron is exposed, so the sea will all the soil will all eat the iron. That's so. Anytime people talking about we're building the one in this country, everything is doing more better. Right? They are leaving the other part of the countries. They're not building something and everything they want place in Mobile, and they're not using the repo material to build this thing. So I recently you see that part destroying now, and the government not see about it. Everything will fall down. All the things that they face, that everything will be destroyed. That's number one. Then two, my concern got to do with you. Yeah. Huh?
You got two concerns.
Yeah. One, no, I think it was number one. Number two is CEO. I think last night when I called, I talked about CEO. You got to be very careful who they got that talking on the show. Because tomorrow, all of them will escape. They say, oh, we say so, we're not so. Because when they're talking, they insulting leaders. And tomorrow, when they become leaders, people start insulting them. They will say, oh, like Brentwood, they don't respect leaders. They don't respect the code. They don't respect this. You cannot be talking to your leader. You can address the issue, but don't cause your leaders.
Okay, sir.
Your leader is your leader. So that is my concern.
Thank you. Well taken.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll take this next person here. 077771075 05551101075. Hello.
Hello, Damon. How you doing?
Pretty good, and you?
I'm good. I'm Oscar Ezigwe calling from Gompa City, Nimba County.
You're welcome. Go ahead, sir. How is Compa? Are you guys getting ready for tomorrow?
Yeah, we are getting ready, but I have said this seriously on my mind.
What's on your mind?
What on my mind has to do with the president is going to Yikipa to delegate the watching plane.
Mm.
You know, the watching plane, it was built with almost 2.8 billion. While our citizens are living in Yikipa, they are living in the kitchen. Because those days when young boy coming out, Yikipa was used to call small America.
Mm.
But how can a company be operating? They being in the watching plane with 2.8 billion, and the citizens are living no good street, no good living facility, no safe drinking water, no better educations. As you reach to Ikeba, yeah, when you reach to one lake village. So I'm calling the president as he going there to delegate up watching plane tomorrow. Let him make a presentation to Ikeba and see how Ikeba look like, and let him demand the company to renovate the building that in Ikeba. You can use to 40 million and renovate all the houses. But when you go to Ikeba, our citizens are living in continuum, and some are living in house, no door, nothing at the car. They're looking very pathetic. And when you reach an area called Diagbala, those who build the power plant at this modern age, the company went and build a house, a dumping house. You know how everything can build a house will stick this way and dumping and plaster A, acting as is good because it's right on the main road in Diagbala. That is not good.
Okay.
So I'm begging the president, let him see reason, let good facility be given to people that are working in Yikipa. Thank you.
Thank you. And I'm sure this is, since I've been producing, this is your second time of calling to speak on this particular matter as well. We'll take this next person here. Hello.
Thank you so much. I remain Senator Federal Dr. Bob Peter McCauley in a joint in Namos County. You know, the president today, some of us, that you're not going to perform. Somehow we notice that he's not a presidential person, so that's why somehow we did not vote him in the election. What I'm going to say? For me, not speaking on the radio, I can reconcile people. I'm a good reconciler, and I can carry on good conciliation people. For President Bwaka, Senator Bwaka, he put a better deal with the devil than the angel. And if the election did not go their way, they were going to be the end of Liberia. Today, we are not saying that Liberia is not make or mark, but let me, as my friend brother in a studio tomorrow, living effort. Your history will lead to effort in the year of Liberia. And what point are you at what that you did for school effort? So, President Boga to come on and start calling Debalene, congratulate Debalene. I get to winner Amataba, I get to winner Vietnam, I get to the people. And so away in my ear, but I want to use a word on the station. So, immediately the president, not president or reconcile, he just bring a deal in the heart of the people. You know that today we have blue t-shirt and green t-shirt people in this country. Because the president not a reconcile, and I believe that I'm a good reconciler than President Boga. But we move the name for us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for calling in. 30 minutes to 9. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Robert Suwad, and I'm calling from the most developed district in Mosorado County.
Sir, please, can you be a bit audible for us?
I'm saying I'm Robert Suwad. You getting me? I'm Robert Suwad calling from my second resident.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Suwad.
Yeah, my attention has drawn to the blind people checking preaching car on a daily basis. The last time I checked, the government of Liberia was so concerned on the life of the motorcyclists in the market years. But nowadays, you see the
Hello, Robert. Okay, so I think we lost Mr. Swad there. Let's take another person. 077771075 055101075. This is the Spoon Talk on the Spoon Network. My name is Diamond Slanger. Pardon my laughter. There is something I'm looking at backstage that is making me to laugh. But let's go back to the phone lines and take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, Dama. Good evening. This is David King, and I do join you from my residence this evening. What have claimed my attention this evening has to do with the quote-unquote Chinese light, Senator Dillon. The last time I checked, 2019, before Dillon begins senator, people were all over raising funds for Dillon to become senator. Dillon, the last time I also checked, Dillon said our economy was in a separate thing. Today, the economy of this country is in Dillon's pocket. I saw Dillon on social media in New York, flashing money, US dollar. I have to say he has become a club actor. You know, the Nigerian film, the New York. That remind me.
You said
in that
become
film,
what kind of actors?
Billionaire Club actor.
Oh, that Nigerian show?
That Nigerian film, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That brother was flashing money in the air. I have to say money, not anything. And these are the same people yesterday. They were talking how President Weah was the air. President Weah, government official, they execute the email. They are seeing it. So when you are spraying money, when you do not have food to eat, the brother just talk about blind people, children between the cars. Every time I drive in the street, more especially in PNC area, I see those blind people with their children. Many a time I give them money because they will come, oh, uncle, we have my mom. And, you know, and it sounds so pitiful. And you see the mother sitting by the side of the road who is visually impaired. They people finding food, that children are not in school, you know, they're spending money.
Okay,
we understand the Security Council, yeah, quickly, Damo. The Security Council seat, it's in a recent, 2 years ago, there was nothing there for us to spend money for, and they put $3.5 million is less, and we see Dillon spending that kind of money. Our chair on foreign affairs, it really broke my heart. It broke my heart, Damo. This country, we are not rescued, but we're in the dungeon of poverty.
All right, sir.
That's what they have brought to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for expressing yourself as well. Voices of Lawala Zoo is watching. Abraham V. Yen is also following us from Gardnersville, to be precise, Chocolate City. Lydia Kennedy is watching us via YouTube. Samson Deshield is watching us from Nimba County as well. Dempster Greer is following us from Grand Jida County. Paulu Jusen Henderson is watching us as well. Othello Dillon is following. Shek B. Brahma Sonny is watching us from Virginia, District number 17, Monserrato County. J. Edwin M. Saki Jr. is watching us from Dupont Road. Yasa Kezeli is watching us from ERWA. Jonathan Ben is following us from Ganta City, Nimba County. Dependable Nephew is also watching us. Richard Tawia is following us. Jeremy Thompson is watching us, as well as Lawrence Appiton is following us via YouTube. Samuel Peters, how are you doing? Judith Sano, another YouTube subscriber. Luke J.S. Collet is watching us from Johnsonville, Logan Town. Amos Marsha is following us from Dubai. Political Big Baby is watching us, as well as J. Elisha Chia is following us as well. Phil Amus is watching us from Providence Island, and that's Providence, Rhode Island. Siliki Twaori is also watching us, as well as Maurice Jaka Jr. A. Doma Payne is watching us from Newtown Square, Pennsylvania. CDC Pape Success Keita for life. How are you doing? Hawa May Totime is following us, as well as Exodus K. Vafley is watching us from somewhere in Europe. Gabriel Boyman is also watching us via YouTube. Daniel Cabo Low, if I got that right. Tipo Speaker Dempster is watching us, as well as Na Kemun. Agatha Glasgow is following us. Mama D. Morris Kamara. Daniel K. Bindai is following us from Pinsville. Nan Gordon. Ma Esther Son SB. Bapolu Boy Ambula Mame. Prince H. Cooper. We'll go back to the phone lines and hear more from Liberians, and we'll say hi to those of you watching and commenting, as well as we bid our time until the rest of the panelists can join us and put the show in full swing. Hello.
Hello, brother.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm fine. My name is Marcus. I'm calling from Sarah Lower Bongani, 26.
Okay, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, my question had to do with the CEO. The CEO got to be very much careful with the panelists. We saw Ben Simon. What Ben and did to him. You see, usually for going on different platform now, when they ready to talk all kind of things pertaining to the CEO. Let's be careful who are invited, because tomorrow, those people tomorrow will tank easy. Their show is our show. We don't have plan who are invited, but let's be careful who are invited on our show.
Okay,
let's be careful. No one knows tomorrow.
Well,
thank you.
Thank you. Thank you as well. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Mo Bobo, calling from Coca-Cola Factory, District number 13. My talking point going to our leaders, people that sort of be leaders, they are role model for us, that we that coming out tomorrow, that we can follow their footprint. But some of them, the way they talk on the show, talking to the president, then they want for someone to talk to the former president, they're not correct. The way I said, do can address our president of the Republic of Liberia, let you take time how to talk to our president. The president, everybody president, what are you, like the president? You not like the president will be there for 6 years, and that history will not move from there. They show that good show. Most of our people listen to the show. Our people in Bon County follow Spoon. But the way after they can talk to the president, even the old man that started radio, they can complain. They say it's good. Some of them can understand the English there. Special tell that old man there. Let him take time how to talk to the president. When we ready to talk to the president, then talk to the president with respect. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll take this next person here, 0777 771075 0555 101075. Hello.
Good evening, Damo. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. Let's hear you out. How are you?
I'm bless God.
Amen.
This is Brother G last where they calling from Pinsville. You know, Diamond did our Spoon Talk show. You people have made it so more like just between former President Joe Weir and President Walker.
Is that how we make it?
I mean, you make it be Joe Weir and President Walker. That is show all about. I mean, permanent thing going the issue in the come to talk about. You talk about it too. They may respect them. They may respect them. And let's be frank. Whatsoever might happen doing President Joe Weir time, now it's Joseph Boga the president. Let's gain our respect. The fellow that just said it right here. Senator, we always get the time today as a door to insult. You get topic, you go way back, business different thing. If Asa does not insult the president on air, he will not feel satisfied. So I mean that common saying, you talk one, talk my own. Fine, but let your own be a reality. I mean that's a fight one get, that a journalist one get, not to bring a gossip. Your only talking must be something good. I told me something good, not to gossip and just divide the country into two. Seriously, let Spoon Talk get credibility back. Let us get credibility back. This country not all about Joseph Boakai and Joe Weir. Yeah, it's about all of the Liberians. Thank you very much. Thank you
too for calling in and letting us know what's on your mind. Hello.
Good evening.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good. Let's hear you out, please.
Thank you so kindly. This is Pastor Davis from District 6. So let this be very clear to those people who think this Spoon Station is for the Unity Party government. I think you guys are in error. These stations will be here and Liberians will have their say on the issue. Show is for all of us. If you want to get the best, go to the Tax Reloaded. Yeah, is where we speak truth to power. I hear people talking about, oh, don't get acid, don't get grace, they get moral. Well, we'll get moral to question all us moral, yeah. You think we have to see the country further in the mud, the toilet? We're supposed to kind of be praise singing to all us group of people? And you call, yeah, don't get acid, don't get acid, you get this there? You really serious?
All right, Pastor.
We'll call you every day and we'll tell this government that is very lawless to do the right thing. I said, though, you'll continue to speak for the Liberian people. If you want to listen to though, go to Tax Reloaded, where official there is will be supposed to be a journalist, is official, and they're talking all kinds of things. We'll
Thank you.
To power. You want to listen to though, go to your other era.
Thank you, sir. Your point is well taken. 077771075, 055510107.5. And those are the numbers to call, and you'll be live on Spoon Talk. This segment is what's on your mind. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Kindly go ahead.
My name is Star, and I join you from the 21st Street Thinker.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, this evening I want to speak to all citizens listening this afternoon, this evening, I mean. There is something strange going on at the party headquarters there. When you are entering the CDC party headquarters at the Bonaz Beach entrance there, when you get the Bekube Intellectual Center, guys are there who will just beat on people, they will scrape your hair from your head. I almost to be a victim. I was rescued by a friend, but then they have already cut 3 or 4 person hair from their head. So I'm speaking this hour. I want to listen to take notes. The heritage of CDC.
And he went off the line. Yeah, and he went off the line. So let's take this next person here. Hello. Hello. You're coming in with a terrible feedback, ma'am.
Hello.
Yeah, we a very terrible feedback. So call us again. Mr. Witherspoon, how are you, sir?
Damas Langa, His Excellency, the Radio Guru. How you doing, Chief?
I'm doing good, boss, man. When you thought I did that, no say the week by forced to be good. Yeah.
It will be good when you say it will be good.
It will be good.
When you prophesy, it will come to pass. You just have to tap into the prophecy. Once you say it will be good, believing that it will be good. But I thought it was good already. Anyway, making talk all of me about my business. I just thought it was good already. Dama, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, sir. Doing good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's all good. I'm trying to think about the representative from District Number 8. His name is, he's the Honorable Say Sylvester Mane. I think that's him. Nima Kante, though. Nima Kante. I think he's the chair on the SOE. Dama, we're going to get his picture. Do you know who the chair from the Senate on the SOE? I got to find out, though. I got to call some of the Liberian people, senators, to find out, because I do believe that I laughing at something. Someone must have went back, texting each other, and that, yeah. But Dama, man, today it's been a wonderful day, a good day, Dama. How's your end? How's Liberia? What's going on with the Invincible Park? I saw you guys reporting from there today. What happened?
The Invincible Park is in line to become invisible. So it's
Oh yeah, so they're about to disappear now.
invincible, cannot be defeated, but the way things are going, it might soon be invisible if care is not taken, because the park is deteriorating in large segments. And
Why? Why you think?
Well, it all boils down to
maintenance
issues.
Yeah.
Whether they
Yeah.
should do the guardrails and change what is there to galvanize steel or something more durable based on the proximity to the ocean, because the sea breeze is definitely going to cause corrosion.
So let me understand. So you confused me. The Invincible Park is different from PHP, right?
Yeah, it's different from PHP.
So the Invincible Park is by where?
If you talk about the Invincible Park here for years.
No, I know what you're talking about. By the app, the Springfield.
I'll go
No,
along.
don't do that. That Richardson on me. No, don't do that.
No, I'll go along with the flow since
No, don't do that. That Richardson on me. I beg you, my man.
Yeah. It's just opposite the residence of the former president, Her Excellency Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. So it's just on the fish market area there, Tottenham Boulevard.
Okay. But I'm kind of concerned though, because I saw you guys going live today. I said, wow, this is huge. Seriously. Is the people caught in the wire, people boarding home somewhere, so we cannot maintain these things. But the question remains, which company, Dama, responsible for maintenance and the upkeep of the park?
I was informed that a company called Green Parks is responsible for the upkeep, maintenance, and operations of the park. But it's information that we want to verify tomorrow.
No, I got it. I got a document, because if that's the same company from the past government, because remember we brought Chokon Kui on the show?
Yeah.
And he told us. So I have those information. If that's the same company from the past government, then we say that's the same company called Green Park.
Mm-hmm.
Can you give us on the video? Can you show us something about what happened today? Can you?
So let me just in the back for a minute and
but don't go in the back, man. Just stream how you call it, live stream something.
Yeah, let me
yeah, but you
try.
can leave that alone on, except you want me to take the peoples of Liberia in and all of Liberia call. And I got another video, man. I like the video. Dylan and myself going back and forth, but I got to show his video. And they don't say he enjoy it. He was happy and he enjoyed it and he would do it again. So I just want to play this video because now I know that's him. I confirmed that yesterday, Dylan was sharing the little money he had, Dama. He doesn't have that much, but the little he had, he was sharing it. So I think it make a good fun. I may say it make a good fun. I don't know what you would say, and because you're in Muscarado, right?
Yes, I am.
You already voted for Muscarado, right?
Yes, I am.
All right. So one of your senator, other Asatman, decided to share $3. I think it was $3 though. Can we confirm how much before the rest of the guys join us today? We want to welcome all of you with according your name. And please let us know where you're joining us from. We just going to say what diamond session for that Invincible Park.
Ready when you are. I do have the.
Yeah. Let's play a little bit of it because a lot of people, let's see what's happening at the Invincible Park. Let's play a little bit, Diamond.
Okay, sir.
Forward, you guys will see what we're talking about. This is really bad. See here, the carpet is spoiled. The seats are spoiled. If you are getting me, please just put in the comments if the sound is good, because we have a helicopter at the back. If the sound is okay. But today, if you're just joined, this is Spoon TV Live, and today we are live at the Invincible Park to bring you developments, to bring you firsthand on how it is now after 3 years of being opened to the public. After 3 years of being opened to the public, this park was opened on April 15, 2022, and this is how it is now. This is how it is now. This is a clear representation, a clear evidence of mismanagement. A clear evidence of mismanagement. So the question remains, what are they doing with the monies that are being paid by people, by schools, by organizations to rent out the park? What are they doing with the monies? What? This is what we need to know to hold this thing together.
Yeah, and you have athletes and others
Coming
practicing
here,
so
you even have big people like white people, you know, investors or people that are coming in the country. Maybe some Saturdays they want to come to play basketball or, you know, to play tennis. And then when they come and see the place is looking like this, what does it mean for us as Liberians?
the park is gradually deteriorating, turning into ruins. The maintenance of this park is
It's very poor, very poor.
What you can see is all of the guardrails, most of them
Are being removed.
Yeah, they've rusted now. They're all being removed. And this park was a symbol of modern architectural and recreational development in our country.
Yes.
And you have a company that is responsible for this park.
Yes, for the
and
maintenance.
people pay money and all of that. And this is gradually turning into a facility of
So it means that if you look here, you can see the dirt. You can see the dirt in there. I don't know if they can sweep and then pack the dirt
So,
under.
pause. Let me ask you a question. Don't take it down. Just pause and.
But it's really sad. It's really sad.
Rosemary. Yeah, I can pause it.
Yeah, my question. So, welcome to the show, to Fubi. We'll recognize our folks, and I really want to hear from the folks out there. Dama, who's responsible now? Who you think? I mean, you doing your investigation. I heard you on the clip. Who you think responsible now for the upkeep?
Well, as I said, we were informed that a company has got the management contract for the park, but that's information we want to.
Sorry to interrupt you. Is that park under MCC or PCC?
The jurisdiction of this park would be under MCC. It doesn't fall under the Congo Town area to be under the Congo Town, commissioner's office or so. It doesn't fall within the Princeville area. So it's supposed to be under the Monrovia City Corporation. But whether or not it's being managed by the MCC, that is information I want to corroborate tomorrow. We want to find out who's responsible. So we'll be making a trip to the MCC to find out as well if they are the ones in charge, or Green Parks is still in charge of the maintenance and upkeep and operations of the park.
But imagine, Fubi, we're going to start. We got a lot to discuss today. But Fubi, you're not too far from that park, though. I think because you're from District Number 9. Am I correct? Is that park in District Number 9?
Yeah, between 9 and 10.
But which district is it in?
Yeah, basically 9, because the fish market, all the area in 9.
So what's going on here? Just imagine, and there was very, very unique reporting today. They're cutting the wire, they're breaking down. I mean, I'm looking at the park like, yeah, in America, man. It's like the kids' school park. I mean, unique. A lot of money was put in there. Say what you want to say, take your political side. But for us to damage this thing and people not seeing it, I think this is outrageous, Fubi.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and like you asking about the management. So that's one thing I want to know, because they collect fee for the usage of the park. So you cannot collect fees and ignore the management and maintenance of the park. And I don't think it's directly on the government for revenue generation. So that's something I need to also find out. I think the Princeton raised similar issue with PHP, were contracted to a third party that's outside of government. So who's collecting the revenue? How much is being given to government? All those things need to be cleared up. Then the management needs to take care of the maintenance. They can't just have this park and in no time. We don't see the rust from the sea breeze causing the damage and nothing is being done. So that's something that they need to actually take charge of. And the
There was
government
a
needs to step
contract. There was a contract between the Monrovia City Corporation and Green Park. It involved money, and actually a lot of benefit I went to Green Park because they were hiring a lot of folks. And thank God Dama will be going there tomorrow. But now I'm getting information since we started showing this Dama that something has shifted. I don't want to go ahead to say it. I will allow you to go talk to John Sherry because he's under the big macro investigation about corruption at MCC. So I will allow you to go talk to him. And it's kind of easily related also to the maintenance of this park and PHP. I don't know what's happening. Maybe you guys will go to PHP too, but PHP Park, they're saying that a lot of problems happening there as well. We're going to welcome our brother that comes to the booth, and we welcome Darius on the show. But Dama, play a little more. To all of you that are joining us, let's continue to follow us. We are now bringing back the video of what took place today when Spoon visited the Invincible Park. Dama?
If there isn't a major renovation work done at this park,
it's
in the next 3 to 5 years, all of this will be gone.
It will just be in the past.
And this is a revenue generating area. Look at what we're talking about.
This is something when we talk about tourism in Liberia. This is it. This is it. These things can help to generate money for a lot of things, but it's not being taken care of.
And this is just one part of the park. We'll go to other places and you see. This is not about whose project it was at the time. This is for the people of Liberia. And if you have a private company that is supposed to be managing this place, you expect that this place is supposed to be well kept.
Yes.
And we shouldn't be seeing this. Look.
This is so bad. This is so terrible.
Look, and you have children playing here.
Terrible. Yes.
You have children playing here. You have
all under there.
People coming here.
You got dirt all under there.
That can hurt you if you're not careful. And look at the using rope
to hold the bar to the iron.
Hello, how are you? Yeah, you can talk to me, Chief. I'm listening to you, sir. And this is the park, the current condition of the Invincible Sports Park. This is the current condition. And the issue of this park is unique in such a way that you have a management company that has been put in charge of maintaining this place, collecting revenue, and making sure that this place is able to be self-sufficient. So the question now is, and after showing this, we'll go to the management team and ask as to when was the last time they did any sort of renovation, here at the park. People are asking, how do they generate money? You pay to use the pitches.
Yes, it's being paid.
So look at this door. This entire door is done. This entire door is done. It's being held by chains. It's being held by chains.
This door is hanging for its dear life.
So this door is done.
All right, so Dama, bring us back, and please keep that video. Bring us back, and again, who was on that? I mean, who is reporting alongside you, Dama? Who is the female reporter? Who want to say congrats to her?
The magnificent Rosemary McKeever, a very eloquent female presenter, one of the assets of the many assets that we have here at the Spoon Network. She's a brilliant presenter.
What's her name, Marie?
Rosemary McKeever.
Rosemary. Again, shout out to her, and thank you guys again for such a reporting. I think this is a disgrace to me that we are seeing something that was just built a few years back is just going down and wrong. Now, who's responsible? We'll continue to investigate, and I trust you guys will do your best to inform the nation. Imagine from that park, what's the other park that was built in Clarendon? That one done, right? The one that was built by Salif?
The Doe community?
The Chevron Park?
The Chevron Park.
The one right around Vartown?
Yeah, that one done, right?
Yeah, we'll go check it out too. You
No,
know,
but that one been done. Go check it out. I can guarantee you that one not tell the poo fee. I mean, counselor, it's not a joke, counselor. This is coming in the country to help us, and be part of the advanced work. But yeah, we are. Whosoever spoiling, whosoever messing things up, it coming back to hunt us. And everything that was put in that part, the Chevron one and go do community that was done by Salif, that one I tend to poo fee. The reason why they busted into that one, that they will shit on it too. Excuse my French. And now the PHP one will be the next one, and we will just sit here and think that it's a joke. Welcome to the show, Phoebe Harris. It's good to see you. Councillor Lafayette Boot, it's good to see you. Darius Doe. The rest of the guys will be joining us. But your takeaway seeing this video, Councillor?
Well, thank you, Stanton, for the show. I think the same way that we treat, or we've been treating other agreements, the APN terminals, the CTN deal, the MedTech, and all of the other agreements that government have signed, allowing companies to either run its assets for many years or so. I think we'll do the same with the park. Why it's true that the park was built, and our understanding is that it's been given to a private company to run. I think nothing stops the government from reviewing that contract and taking some actions, because the way the park looks, as I see it from the video, it's deplorable. It's too early for us to sit down and look at such an asset run in room. So I think that either the city corporation, the GSA that is responsible for government assets need to come in to see how best they can meet the company that is running the place, and so they can review the contract, because that asset is a government asset, regardless of whether it was built by John Brown or Peter Paul. It's a government asset, and we all must ensure that government assets, are well taken care of. So I think it is important for them to review the contract and see what can be done to save the image of the country and save the park, so that we can generate more revenue to help our suffering masses.
And the question, why you end on that note, for the past years, there's no report as to how much we have generated from the park, whether PHP or the invisible park. Am I correct? Have you seen anything, Jamo?
No, I haven't seen or heard about a report based on revenue sharing or what the contract entails, what the company is to remit to government after expenditure, and the deduction of salaries, maintenance fees, how they do the profit sharing. We don't know, but that is why we're highlighting this. And as the councillor rightly said, like any other contract that the government has entered into with a private company, it can be reviewed. There are mechanisms for remittances to be audited and all of that. So it will only be fair for that also to be brought under scrutiny, and we can know how and how much has been generated from the park in terms of revenue, and what has gone to maintain the place to make sure that government doesn't lose. Because if that place is deteriorated in the shortest possible time, meaning government has lost a lot of money, over I think 2 million estimated that was spent to construct that park. If it doesn't go the lifespan and it runs in ruins, meaning we've lost a lot of money and there's nothing that can be accounted for.
Let's hear you, Darius. This is seriously concerning to the nation, and we'll open the line to hear the folks. Darius, let's hear you.
Yeah, so CEO, I think it is so sad watching that video. In less than 2 years, see the park is deteriorating, is damaged. I mean, it would take us another resources to see how best that place can be reconditioned, be brought back to life. I don't know where the problem is. if the contractor that is in charge, if things are well, then the blame goes on the contractor. But if it is not, then whether the park is under the supervision of the Ministry of Youth and Sport or under the city corporation, the MCC, then we need to know what the problem is. But we cannot allow or sit down and watch that $1 million project, that attractive recreational project just dies down like that. We also saw video from PHP. They say that the administration don't want to do things on the legacy of the past government or what? What is happening? I thought we said government is continuity. So why some of these projects being neglected so early? So we are just calling on the relevant authority, looking at what is displayed on Spoon now, to intervene and see how best we can bring that project back to life.
Thank you. Thank you. So thank you very much, Darius. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. Before we get to Uncle Sam, Damo, can you play again? Because folks asking us, let's welcome George Chadawoda, Augustine Goga. We want to welcome Thomas JJ Sayon, Davis Boka, Ruth Goba, our sister Ruth, Felicia Coco is here, the voices of Lawala Zoo, and all of you Zoo Catter. We want to say Richard Gonkwe, Simon George Shelton, Jonathan Fala, all of you. Let's watch this video again. Just watch this. This is the invincible part. On a serious note, we are destroying it. Okay, we'll get into our main conversation. It's just 9:06, but I want you to see what was done today by the Spoon Network. Let's watch.
Basketball.
Again, do they do inventory on these things? How it's being used? What it's being used for?
We say that small may big. So small.
Yeah, small. As long as it is starting small, before we know, then the whole thing will not be there again.
Let me just show this. What next to?
We're still walking. We're still walking. There are still a lot of things to see. Even the tennis court. It needs renovation, especially for the net over there. That other net needs renovation as well. And this
so if you're just joining us, folks, this is Spoon TV. We're coming to you live from the Invincible Park. What is the current condition of the Invincible Park? Hello.
Yeah, you want to do the call and go to the management.
I can go to the management. This is a public park. We got right to be here. So if the management has got an issue, they can sort it out. But this is a public park. I do not need permission to go live, take a picture, do a video, or whatever. So please call your management. Thank you. So as you can see, the management is sending one of their security guards to tell us to go to them. This is a public park. This is a public facility. And you do not need permission to go live in a public space. So look at the wires there at the tennis court. The place is open, so we can go inside and.
Yeah, let's pause it a little bit. I mean, for what? Is that something you're trying to hide? Is the management trying to hide something here, Daniel?
Well, I can speak for the management of the park as to why they asked that we go to them to get their permission first. But we were able to have completed our video uninterrupted after they attempted twice. But I don't know why they asked us to have gone to them. You know, we would have gone to them anyway to get inquiries from them, like ask them questions.
Correct. Yep.
They wouldn't have spoken. You know, the person there would have referred us to a higher up, and so we had to do what we had to do. What we did was in at some sort of covert location or a secret area or a security clearance area or anything of that sort. Anybody can walk in Invisible Park, stand there, take a picture, shoot a video, and do whatever they want to do as if you go into any other public space that is not restricted.
So what we have here, let's bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, come on, please.
Well, so what do you want me to do, my opening, or you want me to react to the park? I'm asking you, Stanton, what do you want?
Yeah, Uncle Sam, what I'm saying is that we are watching the park video. You heard what Diamond said. You want to speak to it, Uncle Sam?
Well, look, I mean, you know, I think maybe he trying to indicate that, you know, like the park is not being properly maintained or anything of that nature. But I mean, the new government has been in power now, going to what? This is June, so there will be about what, 17 months, right? Okay, another 7 months to be a year. Look, I like the park, you know. I like the park because it's a place where the children of Monrovia never really had any park that they could go to besides the one in Painesville, which is a very little slice there by Painesville Town Hall. And it is left up to this government now to, if there are any things with maintenance, any things that may be falling apart. I mean, like it's like any public park, you know. I mean, with the high usage and high volume, it needs to be maintained. And whatever is going on there, they just need to fix it. President Weah was gracious enough to, you know, spend public monies on the park, and the park is there. And public monies are spent, then the new government should be protecting the public interest. I mean, that's my position. So whatever is going on with the park now, it is not the responsibility of the old government because they're not in power anymore. It's the new government. And whatever is going on there in terms of maintenance, in terms of upkeep, in terms of, you know, making it more desirable and, you know, attracting, you know, crowds and stuff like that, I think this new government is responsible for that. I'm done, Stanton.
Okay, so I think he's in the back and he will rejoin us. So we'll just continue the video for a minute until he rejoins us, and then he can control the conversation. But Glennie, how are you doing?
Hello, everybody. Hi, long time, Dan. How are you?
I'm good. Yeah, I can only see the comment section sometimes.
I know. Call money, all of us.
Call money, All right, so we just play the video for a minute, and once the CEO rejoins, then he can direct where the conversation goes to next. Show to you what is happening, what's the current condition of this park.
Renovation. And they have backup wires, right?
They should.
They have backup wires so that when these ones are done for, they can be replaced.
And this is for the people of Liberia. If we as Liberians do not maintain what is given to us, what our taxpayers' monies are used for, this is what it is. Chief, I'm not stopping the recording. I'm not. If you have a problem, I will put you because you are
I think this is the long tenants court.
Yeah, this is the long tenants court.
Court.
And come and see what we are talking about. This
These ones are definitely done for.
So why can happy people can pass through here to go to the other side? You know,
these are definitely done for.
Look,
definitely.
this is what the park is. And when we're talking about these things, and somebody will come and say, go to the management, don't do a live video. This is not about denigrating anybody. This is about what is supposed to be. If you do not want this thing to be on TV, do the right thing. These are wires. These are spare wires.
Spare wires.
They should be used. Are we waiting for these things to spoil in its entirety before we come out and say, oh, let's try and maintain, or let's try and spend millions of dollars in renovating when you can do minimum maintenance all the time, Rosemary?
Yes.
So this is the condition of the park.
When you see one is, you know, not being the way it's supposed to be, you replace it. But I think maybe that's a Liberian thing. You know, we can let for it to happen all together
a Liberian
before
thing, Rosemary.
we can get it done.
It shouldn't be a Liberian thing. This is a public thing. This is for everybody. When you put in charge of this, you make sure you maintain it to the best of its ability. I remember when this park was open, it was the pride and joy of the country.
Oh yes, before
the other President Weah was like, this place means stop, S-T-O-P. And this is what is happening now to this park. The wires are removing. The wires are removing.
Yeah.
All right, Dama, thank you very much. I see that Dama bring us back on. Thank you very much. We're trying to get in contact with the management of Green Park. We got some information that we'll share concerning this, Dama. I will share the phone number with you as well. I want to welcome our sister, Glennie. Glennie, how you doing today, man?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're welcome, Glennie. Have you spoken on this park issue, what you're watching?
No, I'm just seeing and listening to Dama. Hello, everybody. It's good to be on. So regardless of who built the park is for the benefit of Liberia. So there has to be a management person or committee or department, someone who's responsible to ensure that this park does not break down. But what I have a question on is, when you're seeing the wires, are they being cut deliberately, or is it just the wear and tear of the place? Because then it would mean that this park was done hastily, that the materials they are not preserving. I'm confused. Why would the wires be coming off?
Dama, you want to answer?
Yeah, Dama, you were there. Yeah.
So it's not like
they're being cut, or it's just getting broken.
So most of what we saw are getting broken from corrosion. But where we did see that there was manipulation is on the tennis court, on the lawn tennis court. It's like, because of the corrosion and there was an open space, people now decided to, open it even wider so that they can pass from one end of the lawn tennis court to the other. That's the only place that you can see that it was actually done by the movement and by pressure from humans. And that is because, again, it comes to maintenance. If you have people playing lawn tennis and there is a regular, patrol, they have an entire security team. People wouldn't be doing that, but because they saw that place is now opened, so they open it themselves. Those who don't want to pass through the gate to get outside and go to the other lawn tennis court decided to give themselves a shortcut. And all that is because of the wear and tear that started happening to the park. But every other thing that we did see is being caused by, the materials either being destroyed, like the youth pitch, right? Where they play the football, the youth pitch. If you're not careful, you can rock your ankle right there. You can sprain your ankle, because all of the artificial turf, majority of most parts of the place, they've been tuned, and you can even see the small racks that they use to lay the artificial turf, and everything is just getting destroyed.
But just another follow-up. I remember this part when they started, wasn't there something that a contract was signed?
Yeah, so that's what I'm coming to. You are quite correct. There's a contract between Green Park and the
20 years, I think.
And the city, yes. And also you are now talking about the PHP park as well. It's two parks. Not the one the Eden family built. You got that one going. They tell the Pupu factory, right? This one, these are the modern one. Now we understand that it was around $2.something million for the Invincible Park, and now the PHP was around $3 to $4 million, something in that bracket. What is happening? The park now was turned over to the Monrovia City Corporation, Glennie. Now the government will provide electricity. The government will provide all the other major maintenance. But now, as of recent, the government saying we will not provide you electricity. That's why the park goes dark very early. A lot of things changing. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to speak to somebody from the park, and we are reaching out to them. We hope they can call us, one of the management team members, the Green Park management. And then I'm going to speak to the gentleman that was responsible to build this park. I think his name is Chokon Kui. Is that how you pronounce the last name? Kui? Damo?
Yeah, Chokon Kui.
Chokon Kui. And we're going to be speaking to Chokon Kui too. I hope he will answer our call. But it's only important to know it's bad right now. Whatever way you put it, it's just bad. The park looks so horrible. And Damo, before we leave this story though, let's just go quick now and talk to our people. Let's listen to them. Maybe those from that area will give us some good story as to who intentionally or unintentionally destroying that park. You want to take a quick phone call? Maybe we can take 5 or 6, 7 calls.
Concerning the park situation?
Yes, sir. Concerning the park, the video we just watched.
All right. 077771075 055101075. If you've got a comment or information to share with us about the Invincible Park, it's news to many people that people pay to actually use the park. When we went there today, we were talking about that. People were kind of confused, like, it's a public space. Why are they paying? You pay to use the football pitches and other facilities that I know of, the football pitches, the lawn tennis court, and the rest. If it's not the allotted time for the public to use, you pay for. A lot of organizations and institutions pay to use those facilities there at the park. Let's take this person here. Hello.
Good evening, Damo, and good evening to CEO and the panelists on the show this evening.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, please. 1 minute.
Damo, the name is Abraham T. Kopera, and I joined the conversation this evening from a Dubois resident. You see, Damo, the park has been placed under a private management. Trust me, Damo, once the park was going to be managed by the government of Liberia, we could have a better thing for this park. But the CDC-led government knew that they were leaving power, not wanting United Party, traveling to manage some of our development. People the park on private management, and this is a result. This is why we are today.
Okay, thank you. Let's take the next person here. Hello.
Yeah, I mean Johnson calling from Tupo Road. So the issue is Johnson considers that. So you see, when people build things for people to use and then people start to do it the wrong way, it's bad. Like for that part there, I think it was the government that took over from President Weah. I think they took over that part to the city mayor, and then they were to be able to provide certain level of work there, and then the people that get it back to run it, they want to provide certain level of work. So if the government chooses, they will not get the people current, they will not do the maintenance, everything now should be run by the people, then the government decides to support the park. Because if you say that kind of big park, the money that won't want people to go over there, won't want people to rent place over there. So the money that the people spend over there, I think they want to maintain that place. So the media to just subsidy for government. So the government to let it to damage because of President we are it. Then it left with them, but the country money that they spend there. So
sir.
thank you.
Thank you. Thank you as well. Hello.
Hello.
You live, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Damo, I'm Hezekiah and I do join you from Matari, Hezekiah Yamfa. I'm one of the users of that park. Like every Sunday we practice there. We got like our organization that we go to our practices there. But then, as you were saying, the youth tech, the youth fee, it's very terrible. It's very terrible. And then no renovation going on. Almost a year now there has not been no renovation. And then when you see the wire that are leaving the fence, the wire, most of it on the pressure or the football going behind. If you look at it, you see that most players the fence is moving is from behind the two posts. So the pressure of the football kicking, bouncing it, that was making it, it moving from there. Yeah, I don't think that someone is deliberately using their hands to take it from there. I'm talking about the UP.
All right, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So, a regular user of the park. We'll take 2 more callers, right, sir? Okay. Hello. You live? Please go ahead.
On the conversation with Sophie Lake.
It's all about Unity Party and PDC. It's just for hatred. I want keeping the country down. Everybody wants to show that it's more powerful than their friends. So that's the problem in the country right now. Hatred between CDC and Unity Party. All the investment that George Weah did, people said that everything will down. Oh, one day, how much upon this nation. Thank
you. Thank you. And this is our last caller so that we get back to the program. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Damar.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you out, please. How are you?
Yeah, my name is Daniel Taiwe, and I call from the Stephen Tower area. Yeah, my attention has been drawn to the park interview that you guys did. Thank you for the show, and I want to say good evening to the panelists and the CEO also. Diamond, you guys did extremely well to bring that park issue up. It's due to poor management. But if you even go to the PHP park, Diamond, you will feel very, very bad about the PHP park. Poor management, all those things, all the materials that were used at the park, you go there, they are not in the reference stage again. People are not even maintaining it. Even those that are working at the area, they are all into a deplorable state. Even the basketball ring are all being falling apart. If you go there, those standing lights that they planted to the area all have been broken up. So it's just the issue of a poor management in this country. We will have the fine things then to be for us to go there and amuse our children, but there will be a poor management system that will not maintain these things. So thank you for the time.
Thank you. And that brings an end to the segment of phoning in.
Yeah, Donald, thank you very much. I send you a number. Can you please follow up and see whether they're available to come on now to discuss this park issue? And I'm trying to get hold of Chukwu. Chukwu was in the past government, and I think he was heading these operations. If you remember, Glenda, you spoke to it. Chukwu about the PHP, the Invincible Park. But something bad is happening, folks. The maintenance issue of the park is a serious problem. Go back and watch the video on Spoon. Now we're going to move on. I'll bring in Henry Yango. Henry Yango said I didn't pronounce his name the right way last time, and I hope I'm pronouncing it the right way now. His name is Henry, Henry, Yango, Yango. I hope I try, Fubi, because that's your friend. I'm going to bring in Cherilyn Doe. Welcome to the show. Juba Emora Brown, guys, you go ahead or go on Facebook and share the show. Zilcado Jenion, John Williams. We are talking about the Invincible Park. It's very important that you understand that something just doesn't seem right. Who's responsible for the park maintenance, and now it's about the MCC. And again, the MCC should give us now the report as to how much money. And you know, this is the mayor of the MCC, John Shiroof. I think that's his name, Shiroof, something like that. Help me pronounce it better. But he got to tell the nation what's going on. Why the park now is being so deplorable. Am I correct, Fubi? He got to speak to this issue as to what's going on with the park. And also today, we will be discussing the issue with MCC and massive corruption. We have got a new document that we'll be sharing with you today. The vault of PPCC, the Boston cards, and also corruption about the revolving door money that going into bank accounts. We can announce to you that FIA and also the LACC have taken charge of this case, but we will be here telling you exactly what to expect because we are receiving a lot of documents on these allegations. These allegations against the mayor is very, very concerning. These allegations about thousands, tens of thousands of dollars just slipping out, going to friends, going back to the mayor business, one of which the asset recovery. Now, yes, it's very important. The asset recovery billboard that was flagged, it was under the mayor company. The billboard that was flagged by folks, $8,000, 3 billboards, and again, Martin Colley said I should call his name, and they got angry because it went right back to the mayor company. These are some serious allegations. If the mayor receiving, but I don't know if that's something new under this government, that these guys then create companies, or they had the companies, and they gave themselves, they won the bid, they won the award, and the money goes to them. So these are some serious allegations. The Martin said he will speak to it once he appear here on Spoon this week. But the mayor, one of those that received the asset recovery money for billboard, his company received that money for the asset recovery bill, and other issues that is happening within the Montreal City Corporation that we will be discussing tonight. I'm so happy to have my brother Fubi here. Councilor Lafayette just went in the back. Uncle Sam Jackson is here. My sister Glennie and Darius Doe. The rest of the team will be joining us, but we hope to have a wonderful conversation today. Wherever you are, we want to share your comment. We'll be talking about the MCSS is coming back in picture. At the time, the MCSS recommended superintendent that the board recommended that he should be suspended, but the president is taking him there. The unpaid teachers are planning another protest because the government have broken the promises to those volunteer teachers and those unpaid teachers. We are in the chat room. We'll be sharing those chat messages with you. We want to announce the SOEs. That was the big thing as of September 9, 2024. President Joseph Yima Bwaga said, well, we got to structure the SOE payment and benefits, the salary and benefits. Guess what happened? Nothing happened. Nothing happened. They came out with a report February 2025. Guess what happened on the report? They just talked about reducing the fuel and reducing the scratch card. But everybody's still walking on with the big salary and everything the president proposed, everything that was out there, my friend. Nobody listening. And we have those salary breakdown. We have those proposals. It's very scary. Out of 46 SOEs and entities and ministry, only 9 comply. And those 9 that comply, they came together and said, listen, the rest of the folks that don't want to cooperate, we will not cooperate likewise. So that's the MCC, that's the MCSS, that's the SOE. JMB is scheduled to travel to Nimba for the Asala Mita program they're going to be having at Nimba. Well, Asala Mita, if you listen to what they are taking away from the country, Uncle Sam will get so mad. $477 million in natural resources were exported, and now we are saying that we're not getting peanuts for them. We'll show you a video that the people are living in.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Yes, sir.
477 million in which year? Because the Central Bank of Liberia annual report shows iron ore export as just a little bit under $200 million. So I don't know where that 477.
I just put it in. I put it in the chat room. That's the latest report, and I share it in the chat room. Just go. Probably 10 o'clock this morning on our report, and I put the entire report in the investigative report. I beg you, please look at it, Uncle Sam. It's in the chat room. So I'm just giving the overview right now, our headlines for today. But to all of you out there, we want to say welcome to the show. We'll be having a wonderful program today because of you. We are here. Let us know where you're joining us from. We'll recognize you, recognize your comment. My brother, my Chemle, my enemy, November King is here. But you know I love you, bro. My Jenny's son is here also. We want to recognize you, my Jenny's son. Our only brother, Zew Carter Jr. I want to say thank you for joining us. Caroline Woblu is here. Sanjay Fofana is here. James David is here. My sister Ruth Goba, as always, I love this sister Ruth. It's good that you're joining us. EO White is here as well. We want to say you continue to share the show. They call the person the Kowu Mobile. Kowu Global Vocal Mobile is here. James Mickey Hammer is here. We will give you nothing but the best because, you know, our country is hanging. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the conversation and let's go into it with high speed. Let me ask you, what's on your mind, Fubi? How is Owakaduku? How's Owakaduku doing this afternoon, this evening?
Yeah, it's doing good.
What are you laughing for, Glennie? The man Owakaduku and you laughing?
It's doing good. The weather is hot. Hotter than Liberia. Though it started to rain, but the rain that's about like 30 minutes per day or so. But everything so far is good. The developmental agenda ongoing, massive road construction, a lot of other stuff are going, and they're encouraging locals to come home and invest. So there's a huge prospects here, you know, with seriousness. But overall, Liberia is our country, and we all owe it to ourselves, to our children, the next generation, and every other Liberian to be able to hold the government accountable, to encourage the government to do better than what they should do, and to lift up the name of the country. You know, the economy is one thing that the government must prioritize. That's my own call to them, and I will keep emphasizing this as long as I'm around. The government should focus on the economy, drive the economy. The private sector must grow, and individual Liberians should be able to push so that people will not be crying about Liberian job, and both of the job people crying for in the first place. You don't even have Liberian companies, no major local investment ongoing, and you have huge salaries and benefits our lawmakers taking, and they won't be talking about Liberian job and work permit. And Liberians are all around the world working. And so once you have local and legal residents in your country, you cannot stop them from getting employment opportunities there to work. And so the government must re-strategize or talk and start talking about Liberian job, and something. But on the overall, we look forward to a good show, and we tell everybody out there, welcome.
Thank you very much, Fubi. And again, yesterday, I received a lot of calls and messages because we were fired yesterday. But again, we say thank you for joining us today. Let's go to our counselor, our brother, Lafia B. Group Senior. As always, it's good to have you, bro.
I will just follow whatever point of discussion that will be presented by you. I don't have anything independent to present, so I'm waiting for the agenda from you, the moderator, and we'll see where we can put our ideas and give our suggestion for the better good of our country. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Undisclosed location, Councilor Gu, we cannot announce where he is for security reason, but he's on the UN mission. I think he's in Kenya, but I will not announce that he's in Kenya. Uncle Sam, it's good to have you, sir.
Look, Stanton, I just wanted to get a clear sense from Diamond. I missed it because somebody was trying to fraudulently use my credit card, and the credit card company called me. So look, what did Diamond say about the park instead of disrepair just on the fence, or there are some other structural damages to the park?
Yeah, you have other structural damages. You have the pitch, you have the wall, you have the fence, you have just everything. But we're going to
I just saw the fence and the wiring on the fence, and I didn't think that was significant. But if there's some other structural damages, then they really need to take a look at it. Look, I don't have much to say. I'm waiting for the discussion. I'm looking at the figure from Letty, but that was a 2021 or 2022 report. If my memory serves me right, the last time I looked at the Central Bank annual report, which is 2024, published in March of this year, I saw export figure for iron ore about 5 million tons, and I don't think it was 400, but I'm going to look at it, I'm going to screenshot it, and I'm going to put it in the chat room, the exact. I know gold was about 835.6 million, almost $1 billion worth of gold export. But iron ore, I believe, is significantly lower than that. Gold is our primary export. Our primary, the destination for our export is Switzerland. Switzerland is our major trading partner now. We don't have any gold reserve, not a dime in gold reserve. We don't use gold to finance the banking system there, and we don't even have any serious relationship with our major trading partner. If Switzerland is getting almost $1 billion worth of our gold, is there a Swiss embassy minimally in Liberia? Is there a Swiss embassy in Liberia? Is there a Swiss consulate in Liberia? Is there a Swiss economic cooperation agency of any sort? What is in Liberia? What are the Swiss putting in Liberia with all of the gold that they're getting from Liberia? Now imagine now, Switzerland is our #1 trading partner because of gold export. That's significant. That's all I wanted to say. So, but I'm going to look at it.
Thank you.
I'm going to look at the CBL annual report and give you what they claim was the export of iron ore last year. So I'm going to be looking at it, and I will tell you guys during the show.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. You asked some very, very unique question, and I think we should dive into it once we get there. We want to bring in Darius. Talk to us, Darius.
Yeah, so good evening to the panelists, Sis Glennie the lawyer's daughter, Councillor Gould, Sam Jackson, Oman, Kobe. Good evening to everyone. CEO, to be frank, this is a serious issue, and then we have been hearing a media institution have been reporting on that. We have been reading reports. Our resources are leaving this country, and we are getting nothing in return. Just imagine from what we saw today, the Letty report is just from 2021 to 2022 or so, just in a year. See the amount of resources that have been exported. See the millions that have been generated. What are we getting in return? Today we have no roads. Our education system is a mess. We don't even have public infrastructure. Poor healthcare delivery. The economy is bad. Nothing. We stay among the poorest country in the world, but our resources have been extracted. Millions of dollars going out. The second thing on my mind, CEO, today I came across the Ways and Means Chairman of the House of Representatives, Honorable P. Madre, and he was making comments saying that the Committee on Ways and Means is not just to conduct budget hearing, but then they should go beyond and monitor government revenue, sources and generation. I think that is a deception. I think it's a deception because if you fought to have a rescue speaker, it means there is a rubber stamp. The executive has complete control. There's no oversight of the legislature anymore. Honor Richard Kuhn, the speaker, because there is a region speaker. Will you go and exercise oversight over Water and Suwamo Ali that is on Class Reloaded? Will you go to LTA, Class Reloaded Rescue Propagandists?
Let's move away from that other talk. No, Darius.
Lastly, 1 minute. Lastly, I think we are all happy with Dev in that yesterday. We're happy for Liberia becoming a member on the non-permanent position at the UN Security Council. But I think I just want to use this time to urge our government to use that opportunity through diplomatic ties and see how best we can strengthen our security sector.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring Sis Glenny. Glenny, again, welcome to the show. It's good to have you, sis.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be here. I've been working late. I missed the show yesterday. I really wanted to be on and be a part of the discussion on the historic happenings in Liberia after 62 years. For me, I'm excited. I want to congratulate the government. I'm not going to be pessimistic about this win, whether they were running against somebody, whether the Liberian were by itself, they didn't have a contester, whatever it is. It is a huge undertaking for Liberia to be recognized as a non-permanent member of the UN. The rest of the things that should follow with that will follow. We hope that this recognition will put us on the mark towards good governance, towards democracy, and so many other things. So to President Joseph Yuma Boakai and the government of Liberia, I want to say congratulations. To Sarah Beslow, I want to say thank you and congratulations. This win is for all Liberians, everybody. We're taking this one. I'm even introducing myself as Glenda Jean Juniors, a non-permanent member of the UN. It's good to be here.
Okay, let's talk about the current issue now. What else?
So we'll just follow whatever the conversation is here. I've been busy from work, so I really haven't followed a lot. But whatever the conversation comes, if we have an opinion, we have something to say, we'll add our voice to the discourse. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Glenny. Dr. Bopler, welcome to the show, sir. It's good to see you on. Thanks for joining us. What's on your mind?
Good evening, Stanton, and to all my friends, good evening. Good to see you and to be seen. Of course, to all those who join us from all around the world, thank you for engaging. I do want to accentuate the development from yesterday. So I'm one of those who try to keep my feet on the floor as much as possible. The fact that we are on the Security Council as a non-permanent member, it doesn't really solve sanitation problems in Liberia. It doesn't bring down prices so that people's dollar gets stronger. But it's a stage. And when you get on the stage, you can be seen and you can be heard. So the U.S. ambassador said that this particular vote is indicative of Liberia's growing influence in the region, and that his government will work with Liberia to help support us in this new role. As the thing say, that it's a little cliche thing that say you strike when it's hot. So our big friend, our big partner, have already spoken, and now let's move in that direction. I said yesterday, Stanton, I just want to re-echo that. Let's not see this as business as usual, regular diplomacy, come make speeches, but let's see it as an opportunity to build bridges, to connect peace in the world as we advocate for that, and remember poverty at home. So we move our people from the pits of poverty to better places of prosperity. And we can use our sitting there and rubbing shoulders with the world powers, but keep Liberia in mind so that when the 2 years is up, we can look back and say we were there, and because of that, the country was better. So I want to celebrate that, and I want to challenge the government and encourage those who are responsible for this particular game to let's move forward and help our country because of this.
Thank you, Dr. Poplet. Again, good seeing you. Thanks a lot. I want to say to all of you joining us, we're going to get into the program for today. As always, it's good to have you. Continue to share the show, invite your friends. We will take a few seconds here on set to share the show in those chat rooms and on Facebook, on YouTube, that folks may be glued to the program. It is important to know that, yes, indeed, Liberia first. Above all else, Liberia remains Liberia, and we are grateful that you are joining us today. The first thing I want to say to all of you, the president will be traveling to Nimba tomorrow. President Joseph Yima Boakai will be traveling to Nimba, I believe. Information reaching us, he will be traveling to Nimba to see the unveiling of the ArcelorMittal. ArcelorMittal have the 1.4 billion. I do believe that's the cost of project that they have undertaken. And this thing started since 2014. The 1.4 billion concentrator plant, they held at the Tokadet mining site in Nimba County, and the visit will include tour of the facility, and the president will be there tomorrow. But let's talk about ArcelorMittal. We have some video I'm trying to upload real quick. My question to you, and thank God Uncle Sam is here. 1.4 billion.
This is my grandson. You want to just say hi to you quick. How much can you?
Okay, what's his name? We say hi to your grandson.
His name is Samuel.
Okay, so let's get Uncle grandson all of the way.
Let us see your face, man. You man, Sierra Leone, Pasa, Labron Pikin. Say hi.
Okay.
Say hi.
How you doing, Samuel? It's good to see you, Sam. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Please don't
be a scientist.
Live longer than your grandfather, but don't be like your grandfather.
His dad came to fix my car. His dad fixing my car. I had a messed up fuel pump, so his dad been outside 5 hours in the rain fixing my car.
Thank God. That's your son-in-law. You deserve it.
Not my son-in-law, my own son.
Okay, but then thank God that's your son.
April 12, 1980, we call him Toga.
The reason why we're saying to your grandson he should live longer than you, but don't be like you. Uncle Sam, our greetings to your grandson. Let's get back to the conversation. I want to say to all of you, it will be a great conversation today, and we are happy to be here discussing the issue. The president is going to Nimba, 1.4 billion concentration. Again, it sounds good, it sounds better, but for 25 years, contract that were given to Nimba, 25 years to ArcelorMittal, 25 years. My question is so simple, and I hope the Liberian people can answer this. Because we beat on ArcelorMittal. What do you think ArcelorMittal have done for Liberia that they deserve to be that the contract should be renewed. What do you think ArcelorMittal have given Liberia within these contract terms and years given to them, that you think that the Liberian people should give them additional 25 years? Though they are building a 1.4 billion concentration, but guess what happened? How much money have they taken outside of the country? What are some of the development in the area of ArcelorMittal, some of the promises that were made? Now, the president is going there tomorrow. These are fair questions to all of you. What are some of the promises that were made to the Liberian people when ArcelorMittal came on? Schools, environmental issues, hospital, hiring more Liberians. I don't want to bring in Glennie first because Glennie, like me, Glennie and myself, like to listen to other people, then we come on with our own talking point. Uncle Sam, I want to give you the first round on this. Do you think ArcelorMittal deserve another 25 years? Have they broken most of their promises, Uncle Sam?
Okay, so I'm not an innocent bystander. I'm going to be very frank about that. In 2004, I brought the brother of Lashmi Mittal to Liberia, and our company, GIHL, had the rights to the lamb coal. So if I say anything, it would be like because we had a fight, we went to the Supreme Court, and then of course the Judy Bryant government took it from us and gave it to Ting. But anyway, so I won't have an opinion because my opinion will be tinted by my fight against ArcelorMittal for almost 2 years, from 2004 to 2006. So I'm just going to leave it like that. Yeah, but the Liberian people have eyes to see. They can see the containers, they can see the conditions in Yekepa, and they can see whether their skills are being transferred and the contribution of ArcelorMittal to national development in terms of revenue, skills transfer, technology, linkages to the economy, whether they are Liberian suppliers, they're doing local content, all of them want there. So I'm not going to say anything because I have not a conflicted view, but since I was a adversary to ArcelorMittal, I'm not a good judge of whether they're doing well or not. It would be unfair for me to make that.
No, but thank you very much. We'll go back when ArcelorMittal met the president in the executive mansion. Darius, can you give us that picture? Some part of last year, ArcelorMittal met the president, and we'll be putting it up. Fumi, let's hear you though. Do you think ArcelorMittal deserve another 25 years from the Liberian people, given the first 25 years? They get a few more years left, of course. But what have they given back to the Liberian people? I want to ask the nation, what have ArcelorMittal given back? Are they hiding something? How much money they have taken away, resources they have taken away from the country? And you know, they're building a 1.4 billion concentrator, of course, indeed. How many people have worked for ArcelorMittal? The video that our people are living in tent, we're about to put that video up. Let's be serious with this conversation, Fubi. Talk to me.
Yeah, I think the government needs to do a thorough investigation as to the entire agreement from day one to present, and looking at the next 5 years. So it shouldn't be in a haste to say, oh, send the guy 5 more years, let renew and give them additional 25-year mandate. But also, if the government decide to terminate them or not renew the contract, the government must also be putting in place measures to be able to have some sort of investment into that same sector, and this time with a more rigorous agreement that will see to the manufacturing of some of those things right within the country instead of exporting the raw ore, because the value added, when it goes out, it comes by expensive, it goes out cheap. Or renegotiate the terms so that Liberia has a higher percentage or share into whatever stuff that they're doing, and government must actively participate. So I have not read the ArcelorMittal and the government contract in details to know all the fine lines, so I can't speak to what's there and to specifically say where the government needs to amend and focus on. But that's something that the government needs to look at, and what the conditions, also things that they promise to do, and the current condition about people living condition, the healthcare, the hospitals, and whatever stuff in schools. Because I listened to somebody the last time comparing LAMCO to ArcelorMittal time, and saying that then Yekepa used to look like a mini city, but now with Asalamita, Yekepa is not up to that standard. So if you can see between pre-war days and now, and you stay talking about Yekepa not up to par with Lamco days, then it means Asalamita has not done a good job in modern time. So there must be a thorough review, and there should be no haste in trying to amend and renew the contract. Though Liberians are working there, but if they will not renew, they should also have a backup plan so that Asalamita is exiting, another company is taking over immediately to people and people to maintain the job so that you will not have any shock in the economy. Thank you.
All right. Councillor Gu, you want to follow after Phoebe? What you got to say about? Yes.
Yeah. So Liberia's problem has always been our leaders and the love for money and control always delay our development agenda. If a company comes to the country, instead of us signing agreement and giving and assigning responsibility to the country, to the company to ensure that certain development are done, we'll be looking for money, we'll be looking for signature fees, we'll be looking for what they call social development fund, right? And so what the company is supposed to do on the other side, we don't pay attention to it. ArcelorMittal have been here for many years. Every year, we know that ArcelorMittal, under the contract, supposed to give Nima County 1.5 million. So you calculate 1.5 million from the time ArcelorMittal came to Liberia that they have given to Nima. And then you compare the development against that total amount and see whether the country have actually gotten returns. So ArcelorMittal not doing what we may expect them to do is because of the dollars. So we are not paying attention. We're not giving these countries, these companies, the responsibility to say, look, you are doing this road. I remember when the OTC, the Oriental Timber Company, was operating in Grand Bassa County under the Taylor regime. They opened almost all the roads you see now in Roses. They opened it at full length. Had it not been for the war, those roads would be paved. Very wide. They were producing right in Liberia. Right in Liberia, were producing plywood, matches stick, toothpick, everything. But after that, walking, everything got destroyed. All we want is money. Give us the money. Give us the money. Give us the money. And what do we do with the money? You can see. So I said, match the amount of money that ArcelorMittal have remitted to government and match it with the development for that money. And let's see whether it is ArcelorMittal that having the problem or that us having the problem. So our problem is us. It's not ArcelorMittal. It's not ArcelorMittal at all. We've not been able to push for what the people deserve. Our leaders only concerned about what they can get. They do whatever they want to do with it. Every time there's a problem, there's an issue with corruption of social development fund, country development fund, nothing comes out of it, and that's it. So I would not blame ArcelorMittal. I blame us as a people. I blame our leaders. Thank you.
Again, thank you very much. Let me bring in Darius. Anyway, Darius coming. To those of you that listen, we really want to hear from you, especially if you're from Nima County, Grand Bassa, and Bon County. But you are Liberians, you're from Liberia, you've been following the ArcelorMittal story. We will open the phone line to hear from you. The president is going there tomorrow. I'm seeing different pictures now coming in, I can tell you guys. ArcelorMittal is trying to beautify the place, spin the old school building, and try to recreate something because President Bwaka is going there. We have to discuss this, folks, because again, it doesn't seem right. Whether the lawmakers eating the money, whether ArcelorMittal cheating us, are you willing to give them another 25 years? Darius.
So CEO, I mean, you said it right. There are a lot of videos, there are a lot of pictures coming from Nimba, Yekepa, all around there of ArcelorMittal trying to cover up. They are painting the schools, they are rehabilitating the dusty roads, and they try to do some stuff, to impress the president. But the issue is ArcelorMittal is one of the Booker's concessions agreement 25 years ago. Go to that multi-million-dollar company facility. You will not see anything there for the Liberian people. The workers are underpaid. Their safety is at risk. There are reports about bad labor practices, no housing facility, and the list goes on and on. But at the same time, they are extracting our resources, exporting it, generating millions of dollars. Who will speak for the Liberian people? At the legislature, they don't even read a contract because most of these concessions are accompanied by cash. What you get from there, everybody just sign. Nobody is scared to. How many times have we heard the review of ArcelorMittal 25 years agreement that just about to expire? We did not hear that. In most of the concessions agreement, you have the concession supposed to be reviewed at least or at most after the first 5 or 10 years. We have not seen nothing like that. Today, if you go to Sino, Golden Ferroleum, 65 years concession was awarded. That concession has not even been reviewed to know exactly in terms of compliance. But at the end of the day, that kickbacks. So we should expect ArcelorMittal will get another 25 or 50 years in the midst of all of these aid treatment to the Liberian people. Nothing we're getting from our resources that have been exported. But at the end of the day, this is Liberia. It's so sad.
All right, thank you. Uncle Sam, have you gone?
All I want to say is, like, you have to ask the Liberian people this question, huh? I'm talking generally now, and with the extractive sector, the mining sector, right? Look at gold, $839.5 million. Look at King George. Does it look like 839, almost $1 billion worth of gold coming out of there? Look at Yekepa. Does it look like hundreds of millions of dollars of iron ore coming out of there? Look at the living conditions of the people in Nimba County. So what has been the economic support about the presence of ArcelorMittal, which is the flagship company? Yeah? Iron ore is a flagship industry in Nimba County. Yeah? How many Nimbayans, providing goods and services to ArcelorMittal? They're catering. They're buying fruits and vegetables from overseas. Okay? They are used in terms of their whole labor organization, right? The human resource thing. 90% of the top management, or 95%, are foreigners. The security manager is foreign. The head of catering is foreign. Okay? All of the technical managers, mostly from South Africa. There's a huge South African community there in Buchanan and in Yekepa. They have this great sweetheart contract where they come and work for 3 months and go to South Africa for 3 to 4 weeks. This is how this is structured. So my question to Liberian people is, we need a new model of engagement in natural resource management. It doesn't make a lot of sense to give any more gold or iron ore concession to a foreign company, because what you do when you give it to them, that is an asset with an intrinsic value. You can securitize that, exactly what Orioles did when Orius got the mine, they went to the alternative index market in London. They listed the shares and they attracted foreign investors. That's how come they were able to do the exploration, and then that's how they were being bought by MNG and then eventually B Mountain.
All right.
So we
But I thought you said you want to talk about it, then you're talking about it again.
To give ourselves these resources and write a prospectus and raise money. Okay, let's do a Grand Cape Mine Development Corporation. Let's do a Lofa Development Corporation. Let's do a Grand Cru Development Corporation. Let's do a Grand Jita Development Corporation. Give yourselves putu and go raise money, and then outsource the management. You own it. It means you can get the best management in the world to come and run the mines for you. You need.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
That's how the
Uncle
Ghanaians
Sam,
do it.
thank you. Uncle Sam, thank you. Dr. Bopler, let's hear you. The question, and people watching and the texting and the calling Dr. Bopler, but the question remains the same. Should we give everything you know now, looking at the country, looking at Nimba, and everything you know about this Salamita story? Do you think we are in a position to give them another 25 years, Dr. Bopler?
Stanton, I was born and raised in Grand Bassel. I was born in the Lamco Hospital. The Lamco Hospital was one of the best hospitals in the nation. Lamco offered training. There are persons today who still make a living because they were trained. Wellenberg, they send people on scholarships. The living quarters were good. Yekepa, my goodness, I was a student at Carroll High. Yekepa was a fabulous place to live. It was a fabulous place to visit and have a deep sense of community. We'll come there to community pool, to swim and all those things. ArcelorMittal is no Lamco. It is a downgrade. But one of my colleagues here said it, and I agree. People will do to you what you let them. We should never complain about what foreign investors come and do here. This is our country. Stanton, we got to shift the way we govern. I'm not sure why in the post-war era, we're so afraid to involve the local people. The legislators have become administrators. So the deals are done in Monrovia. These long 25 years, 65 years. No modern countries doing that kind of stuff. Engage the local people, because the best way to hold people accountable is when the local people are involved. The best people to know what's happening in the county, what's best for them, are the people who live there. But when Monrovia runs the deal, Stanton, and the people just go into our counties, they are beholden to the Monrovia monopoly. It happened during Charles Taylor time. And the superintendent of Grand Bassel spoke. He said, "This is my pepper bush." And they fired the superintendent. So if we continue the same structure, everything's done in Monrovia and just executed in the counties, we'll have this poor quality. We ought to change the way we do, and there's a structural change you can make. County tax and national tax, instead of these, what's the word I'm looking for? What they pay to these big companies, royalties up front. And then you do a little trickle down social development fund. Let it be meritorious. The people live there, the people work there. First quarter, you got to employ X number of people. I think it was Uncle Sam who said it, and that's right. I went there. Let me tell you a true story, and I'm done. I went there. I brought my kids. I took them to Grand Bassel. I want to show you the place your power was born. We got to the Lamco gate. The man said, "You can't come inside." I did all my B-shot thing. He let me go inside small. I said, "We're not going to the hospital. I just want to show my children where the father was born." No. You can't do that. We can't let you inside. And I closed the gate. That never would have happened during a Lamco era. So the government need to revisit. The president going there is great, but they need to revisit. Every deal done can be revisited. Every deal done can be read. Councilor can
But
attest to that.
that's a book plan. We ran on this during election time, and before my sister Glendy come and Isaac Doe, we seriously ran on this. When you talk about Western Cluster, right, the B Mountain, right, you talk about ArcelorMittal, you talk about all these things. These were messages that we put on that, Judge. We have failed. I will say this on this show. You guys know that. But this is something that is happening. The same folks that were pushing those messages are the same folks down today protecting ArcelorMittal. So after my friends on the show speak, we want to ask the Liberian people, what have ArcelorMittal done that you think they deserve another 25 years? Now, since ArcelorMittal came in, to you, my fellow Liberian, do you know how much money they have collected? So I agree they're giving money back to the lawmakers that people play. Let's just agree on the surface, right? Is it compared to how much ArcelorMittal is taking away? 25 years. As people say, oh, blame the lawmakers. They get the money. But Liberian people, open your eyes and your ear. Is it compared, Benny, to how much they have taken? Have anyone asked? Since you put foot down and you dug the first hole, how much have you gotten? Glenny, talk to me. Talk to me, Glenny.
So I would hope that the government will, I mean, ArcelorMittal has been around for a long time. I too was born at Lemco Hospital, Buchanan. I want to say also that I would hope that this government, we hope that they can evaluate whatever contract they're going to sign, that they evaluate it so that we're not going back to where we've come from, that things will be a little better. Do they have another option? They probably don't. Do they have other companies that may want to come and take over after ArcelorMittal? Maybe not. But we cannot continue to have this thing where we see that the benefits that should come from the contract is not visible, is not something that we can point to, is not something that we can identify. I hope that the government, they will evaluate whatever contract before they renew the contract, that there will be more benefits for the Liberian people as a whole. What else can I say? We just anticipate that things will get better.
Thank you very much, Glenny. Also, welcome to the show. It's good to have you.
Well, Stanton, thank you. On the issue of ArcelorMittal, I will not be too hardcore on that to be strictly against or strictly for. I want to be in the middle a little bit, looking at both sides. Number one, ArcelorMittal itself is employing Liberians. Yeah. A lot of Liberians have followed, spoken with some of them, and paying their taxes, based on what the tax code calls for. And my understanding is they are one of the highest tax-paying entities. But on the flip side to that, though, if we want to measure side by side what ArcelorMittal has gotten to what they've given, I don't think they are comparable. Like you've rightly said so, Stanton. Since ArcelorMittal started operating in Liberia, measure what they've taken out of Liberia to what they have given. Yes, they have been employing Liberians, but measure what they've gotten to the amount of Liberians they've employed. Yes, they've been paying taxes. Measure what they have gotten to the taxes they've paid. And again, coming in should be on an agreement basis. The thing is, when you came in, you said you would do X, Y, and Z. Where are you with those? And we don't need any scientists to do and carry on some kind of a scientific study. We can see things with our eyes every day. We see the people that work there. We see the people that live around there. We don't see anything different in their life than the life of the rest of the people. Do they have better medical care? No. Do they have better school facilities? No. Housing? No. So again, it boils down to what they've gotten versus what they've taken, and what they've given versus how they've been over the time. So Iman Shu, I thought the government, as they've said over and over before that coming in, that all of these things will be flashy. We expected to have been seeing torchlight flashing all in our eyes now. Now, the single question I will end on, though, since President Boyka came to power, what is the one or two things different that ArcelorMittal has done that they have not done since they came on? What is the addition to the economy, to the lives of the people that have been experienced that no one has seen? What's the difference? I don't see any.
I'm sorry, you remember when ArcelorMittal came and they met JMB at the executive mansion, and people were saying it was a good meeting. But I ask yourself, my fellow Liberians, just ask yourself, for the sake of good heaven, what have changed? How long? I still ArcelorMittal got about 5 more years, right? Almost 20 years. What have changed? No, let's just be very simple, you know. Let's just make the thing simple for you that listen to us on the radio. You that watching us on Facebook. I'm not blaming Madam Salif or Jawia or Joseph Boyka. I'm just asking you what have changed. They are taking all your natural resources now. They say we come for iron ore, but they can take other stuff that goes along with the iron ore. You know that. How much money have they gotten? How many people have they employed? Let me straight up with ArcelorMittal. People say, oh, yeah, you know what, they are the highest employer, you know, they giving plenty of money back. They will get 200 million every year now if they open the concert. Listen, 25 years you didn't do it, that now you're saying you will do it because you want to renew your contract and your agreement. Can you put down yourself for a little bit, just drop it down small. But again, we're just asking you though, at the end of the day, for the sake of God, help us understand. Mami, welcome to the show. But before we get to you, let me play this video. I'm not attacking ArcelorMittal. I'm just doing this because of Liberia. But look at the video. Look at where, maybe this was built for some other reason, but look at where your people sleeping at night. Another country that are getting away with hundreds of millions of dollars. Your people, the Liberian people, see where they're sleeping. So we have to take away, I think Martin did this and he intentionally removed the individual voice because of his security reason. But again, like, you cannot enter the compound, right? And I would just say to you, this is very important for you to know. I'm just here asking question. If you are in Lima County, you're in Bon County, in Buchanan, you ask yourself the question. They had a video on social media, you see the train just going, long train, and we're funny. With the oil in it, it's just going, it can't stop. It's just going, it can't stop. Then you ask yourself, your children, are they in school? Are they attending good school? When the people putting up all your children natural resources, 25 years you gave them, how much money have they gotten out of the country? Is this too bad of a question? But now they said Joseph Boyka going to the mall. The president going to the mall. Listen to what ArcelorMittal doing. If they are doing this thing, there is concerning. Watch.
You see, the school has been repainted by ArcelorMittal Liberia. Even though the school have been here, I think abandoned, I can say abandoned the building was it was looking very, very disgraceful to them. So because a year about the coming of the president, or because they invited the president to come, they have decided to repaint the school so that it will be looking decent to the president and his delegates when they come. You see the school now. See how it's shining. It had not been there for years. They have not touched it. But now they have done everything humanly possible for it to be looking at the bright. ASLEP Meta is wicked. Don't mind them. All these things they are doing out of pretense. This town should be the first town, the first FSL community along the road when you go in up the mines. Right after this town is Tokate Mine Junction. ASLEP Meta is wicked.
So there you have it. And somebody on that video saying ASLEP Meta is wicked. I'm not going to say it. But they just painted the building that was old. We are about to show you the old picture of that building. They know that President Bouaga is going there, to be frank, and they're trying to give it a facelift. 25 years. Does that place look like a school for your children to attend? When will we just get up, rise up, and speak truth to power? When? When will Liberia stop selling Liberians? For what? Mama, let's welcome you to the show. And before we do that, let me just show this real quick. This is really quick, Mama. Let me just put this up. And again, this thing, you know why? It can hurt so badly. Because who's speaking for who? This is ASLEP Meta. You remember when he visited President Bouaga? You remember when they went there, they visited Pape? Who was assigned with ASLEP Meta? Who? Samuel Stikwa. When Bouaga left power, right? The deputy minister now, Steve Stikwa, he was working with ASLEP Meta. When Bouaga won the election, he came back to the executive mansion. So he's like the liaison between the president and ASLEP Meta, because he was with them for 6 years when he was in government. So, my people from Nima, is ASLEP Meta treating you well? Bon County, is ASLEP Meta treating you well? Grand Bassa, is ASLEP Meta treating you well? Liberia as a whole, what are you benefiting from ASLEP Meta? Mami, talk to us.
Senator, we can call ASLEP Meta as many times as possible. The problem is with the people we elect and give power and authority. ASLEP Meta has an agreement. The agreement says do X, Y, and Z. At this time, at this time, at this time. ASLEP Meta agrees and signs. Besides ASLEP Meta, all the other concessions, they agree and sign. We have lawmakers whose responsibility is to, part of their responsibility is to ensure that these concession companies are living up to the agreement. Besides lawmakers, we established a government institution called Bureau of Concession. The reason why we established that institution was because we realized that monitoring concessions, how you call it, the National Investment Commission were giving the concession, so it was difficult for them to be the same people to monitor. So we said, okay, let's create a separate institution independent to be monitoring these concessions, checking on them every quarter on what you agree to deliver, whether you deliver it. Up to today, still, we cannot monitor these concessions and hold them accountable to things that they agree to. Not things that they did not agree to, things that they sign off to. We are not able to remind them and put them under pressure to deliver because compromises. If 1 million is supposed to go to a country or to a county, a school supposed to be built that costs a certain amount of money, few individuals take 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 and compromise the rest of the country interest. is happening across all the concessions. And we're talking about ArcelorMittal, not because I want to leave ArcelorMittal, but I'll send you something standard so it give you a bigger picture of how the country is losing, how the country have been losing to concession companies, how our mineral resources are going. I read the report, the Finance Ministry latest report, 2024 consolidated report, unaudited. I want you to pull up the section on royalties. We will go to 2022, the same thing will go to 2016. They are repeating exactly one problem from 2015 to 2025 as the reason why they are not able to extract the legitimate royalties and rents from these companies. Since 2015, the same exact reason. 2015 report the same thing, 2016, 2017, up to 2025. Let me read it for you. For some reason I can't see it.
Yeah, because we got to zoom in. Mama, go ahead, be talking. Let me try to make the picture correct.
Agricultural rent, agricultural royalty.
Which year you reading? Which year?
Pull up 2022 first. If we get more time, we can go to 20. I get all year. I intentionally found.
Just put it in the chat room, please.
Agricultural royalties. The entire agricultural sector. The entire agricultural sector. What we reported in 2022, 390,000 royalty and rents. But listening to the reason why they were not able to collect as required, yes, royalty and rent 2022 for agriculture, 360,000 actual. What they were able to gather at the end of the day, that was the budget. What they were able to gather was 296,000. Now, just go up, stand on a little bit. Let's read the reason why they said they were not able to generate the amount of money in royalty and rent from the agricultural sector. You will see it up there, read it. Then we'll see what they also have in 2025. The same reason.
Yeah, go ahead, read it, my mix. Coming up.
It says the main risk factor for the agricultural revenues is surface rent. Challenges in accessing land areas by concessionaire is the main reason for the perceived rates of the agricultural sector surface rent as concessionaires are contending that they cannot continue the payment of surface rent for land area they do not have access to. So because of this reason from since 2016, in 2022, the exact same reason. In 2025, if you put 2025 up, you will see the exact same reason. The question, therefore, is how can you be losing your agricultural rents and royalty from 2015 to 2025 for a problem you have identified, but you cannot solve?
So Mama, that hold you right there, because all this thing, I think folks are looking at this thing. It's embarrassing, my fellow Liberians. You know, when we sit here and talk this thing, who you blame? You blame the leaders. Then the question to you, should we give ArcelorMittal any other company another 25 years? Are we that stupid? Stupid in a way, not that we are. But can you just imagine for one bit? Oh, Uncle Sam, we're coming back. Let's close on this thing. We'll get other story. Uncle Sam, how much total you think ArcelorMittal have taken away as profit?
Okay, so if they do, okay, so let's just do the math, my people. Okay, they have ramped up to about 5.2 million tons a year, right? The International Commodity Exchange, okay, for FOB for iron ore is right around about $100, right? So let's discount that. Let's discount that by 50% because the $100 is pure, the 64% Fe, okay? So 50%. So then we say $50 a ton. If they're doing $50 a ton times 5 million, that's an average of $250 million a year, right? And they've been around there for about 20 years. So 250 million times 20. That's how much is that, Mommy? You're the math genius. How much is that? How much is that? About what? 10 billion? How much is it? 250 million times 20 years.
I think you're talking about 50 billion, though.
No, not 50 billion.
No, wait.
250 million times 20 years, right? It's about 10 billion. It's about 10 billion.
Go ahead. You said 250
million. Yes. Yeah. Because they're exporting about 5.2 million tons a year.
That's 5 billion, man.
No, listen to me now. No, I'm saying, but listen to me. $100 is the international price, right? But they will not get international price because it is not beneficiary.
It's 5 billion, Uncle Sam. By your math, it's 5 billion.
But my math is 5 billion.
Yes.
250. So it's 5 billion. But here is the thing, right? Liberian government owns 30%, according to the revised MDA that Ellen Johnson Sirleaf did, right? So I don't know whether that is what we call a free carried interest, where Liberia does not contribute capital in expansion, and with that gets 30%. The other thing that will hamper us is something called transfer pricing, my Liberian people. Transfer pricing is when ArcelorMittal sells the iron ore to their own company at a substantial discount and way away from the international price, right? And then they show losses because ArcelorMittal Liberia is an independent company of ArcelorMittal International. So then they will not show any profit, and therefore they're not paying any dividend. But here's a bigger problem. We don't have international experts like a survey agent every time they're exporting to do the qualitative and quantitative analysis to know how much ore they're shipping out for somebody to sign on behalf of the Liberian government to say, this is how much they sign here. The figures they give to the central bank are all figures that they give to the central bank. There's no independent verification. Other countries will have like a company like SGS or some Bureau Veritas or something to be at the port every time ArcelorMittal is shipping. Before they give them the bill of lading, right, with the bill of lading, the shipping document, they will sign that yes, for 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 tons is being shipped out. So we are getting screwed any way you look at it. Because we ain't got nobody there to go.
So I'm not hold you there because we got to close this conversation. The president will be there tomorrow. The president meeting the ArcelorMittal folks. Now they are all sweeping in the house. They're cleaning, they're washing the dishes, they're painting, they're doing all the housekeeping because President Barker will be there tomorrow. That's the show. The concern, $5 billion in 20 years. If you count the 30% to Liberia, 1.5 billion coming back to Liberia.
But they're not paying us that money.
I understand, Uncle Sam. That's why I'm setting this thing up.
Yeah.
We're not getting a 1.5 billion for 20 years. You walking away with 5 billion, and we're sitting here, Dr. Bopler, you cannot go and see your old hospital that you were born in, and you show your children. They have locked the place, they have barricades, they get armed men, them protecting them. In our own country, they are there to say, no, you can only walk here, you can walk here. And our leaders, like Mama said, they agreed to go home with 25,000 in the pocket, while these guys then for 25 years, 20 years, walking away with $5 billion. $5 billion with a B, my people. But here's the interesting part. What would President Bouaka do? President Bouaka invited them to the executive mansion. No quorum with that. I have no problem. President Bouaka broke bread with them. I have no problem. But what's the devil in this detail now? What's the devil in this detail? What would the president say to the Liberian people and say, this is a good backing? What can this government tell the Liberian people? That the other government messed up, but we're going to get this right. We are not asking you to get rid of our Salamita. We're just asking for a better deal. Dr. Bople. We're just asking for a better deal that will bring in healthcare system, Dr. Bople, that will bring in schools, Dr. Bople, that will say, yes, indeed, you say you will hire 200 Liberians, you will give them staff, director's position. We are not seeing it, Dr. Bople. What's the problem? How can this government now champion a better deal for Liberians?
Can I answer the quick question? This is what
let Dr. Bople go first. Uncle Sam, let Dr. Bople go first.
I just want to say something to you.
Uncle Sam, let Dr. Bople go.
No, but we have to set this thing the correct way.
Uncle Sam, let Dr. Bople go. We'll come back to you.
Is saying they're going to spend $1 billion in expansion. And the expansion is reason why they want additional 25 years. So they say they will build a new railroad to those in the western area deposit, took out their beat and so. And Joe Boyka was signed it because it's already been sold that ArcelorMittal will invest another $1 billion there. Okay, that's it.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Dr. Bople, let's hear you on this deal, though.
So the counter argument there to Uncle Sam's point was from the people should simply be the railroad will be primarily ArcelorMittal's and not the public railroad that we saw and enjoyed during like the eras of NAMCO. But here's what I want to say. So we know the problem, right? And I think generally we all can agree. So ArcelorMittal hires Liberians. Liberians are working. There's some jobs created. Can they do more? A whole lot more. But Stanton, if we do again what we just did, we'll get again what we just got. So if you go and negotiate the same way and you isolate and you alienate and you leave the local people out, you will get the same deal. The way you said, Stanton, anything coming in your neighborhood, they will have town hall meeting, they will have community meeting, the people will come, they will say their own. Because that helps. It helps the government and the company to understand what's needed here. The people engage directly. So if the government is reconsidering a deal with ArcelorMittal, then NIMBA and Grand Bassa must be at the table, center of the table. And I don't mean the lawmakers, I mean the local people. I mean the civil society, the local government, all those people should be at the table so they can see, hear, and demand what's best for them. No, none of us should complain when people take stuff from our country. We let them. So we look, we say we didn't like what we saw, so then let's do better. Renegotiate this for a better deal and demand more. Don't forget, the people who come to our country to invest, they're business people. They will not walk away from good opportunities to make billions of dollars. So we shouldn't be afraid to demand more. And that's what should happen here. If you can restructure this so Liberia benefits way more than it has, then don't get into another long-term agreement.
Dr. Bople, thank you very much. I want to end with the rest of the guys to comment. Fubi, are you with us? There's no way in which we can sit and play with this. We should run with this because if this government signed another 25 years deal, the government killed it the next 2-3 generations to come. If this government agreed that in the first 20 years, ArcelorMittal walk away with a little over $5 billion. Imagine. And now they are bringing in a $1.4 billion concentrator. Guess what happened? ArcelorMittal will be walking away with $25 billion in the next 25 years. Make no mistake. What is left for Liberians? Who talking for the Liberian people? Who fighting? Every day while we're talking about politics, guess what happened? There are people putting iron ore all over the country. Every day. They call your lawmaker now. Who the lawmaker in Nima County? Who are the two senators now? Nyan Twine and Sam Koga. The rest, the representative, the vice president from Nima County. What is the vice president saying? Prince Johnson talk about it until Prince Johnson died. Let's go to Grand Bassa. What are they saying? Besson Gafele and the pro-tem, Yomdi Kanga Lawrence. What are they saying? For 25 years, are you understanding something here? The same people, they banned operating with Asara Mita. The same beside Yan Twine. The same group. Am I making a mistake? Am I not the same group? Yeah. And that the same thing when how do you call him? The vice president Jeremiah Queen was represented at the time. They sing Asara Mita. You go to Prince Johnson, you go to Besson God family, you go to Yomli Kaga Lawrence. These people, they are rooted, they are grounded in the Asara Mita. They know they are the same people. What have they done for the people? Prince Boy from Bon County, what have he done? They agreed on everything Asara Mita asked for. Have you seen them to Asara Mita compound on camera condemning the way that our people live it? Have you seen them? No, but I open the phone line. Damo, can you come open the phone line before Mama and come and ask the door and speak last? Can you open the phone line real quick? Let's close on this. Have you seen your lawmaker visiting Asara Mita and fighting for you, my fellow Liberians? Have you seen Yombly at Asara Mita compound fighting for you? Have you seen Besson Gafene or Jeremiah Kuhn? Have you seen Sam Koga all the years he spent as representative? Have you seen them fighting for you? They will say we do the behind closed door. Closed door what? They gave these people 25 years. Have they visited the school Asara Mita built? Have they visited the hospital Asara Mita built? Because you can't find it. Have they asked those that are working at Asara Mita whether the working condition good? Have they asked them? Those are your lawmakers. Guys, this is crazy. Will they give another 25 years and our country just go in the slum again? It's not only Asara Mita though. We can talk about B Mountain, we can talk about Western Cluster, we can talk about all the other people. But your lawmakers. And imagine President Baga was there for 12 years as vice president, right? President Baga was there. President Baga knows about this Asara Mita better than anyone else. Now he going there tomorrow. What would the president say? Now he going there tomorrow. President Baga then the one that brought Asara Mita and gave Asara Mita 25 years. The same vice president Baga that gave Asara Mita 25 years, but the same vice president, now president, gave Asara Mita another 25 years? Ask your question. Ask your question. Ask your question. And this is what we will come and tell you as an independent network. President Baga was vice president. He and Madam Salif gave Asara Mita 25 years. Will he give Asara Mita another 25 years? Do you think Asara Mita said we are the only company that bringing everything to Liberia? Do you believe it? Damo, can we go to the phone line before they answer then come in, Mami then join me? Should we go to the phone line? We'll just close on this. And I don't know what you guys think, but this is painful. This is bad.
Everybody finish speaking, so we can go to the phone line.
Yeah, Mommy wants to say something. I see you shaking. You're coming forward, Mommy.
Yeah, I was aligning with your thought, and I mean, while we're talking, you know, spoon people sending things.
Go ahead, sir.
Regarding the way the concession companies behave. There's a national rubber pricing committee that set the base price for rubber. All the rubber importers, all the rubber producers, rubber farmers are part of that.
We're gonna come there. I want to come there, and I will share. I call you 3 times today. You answer, my man. Don't go there. I call you already 3 times today. You were working when you called me, but I was busy. But I will share the document, and we'll have to go over that document between Firestone and Firestone shutting down. They're not buying any rubber. That's where you're going, right?
Correct.
We have this document. We'll discuss it. But as we focus on Asara Mita, let's hear our people. I don't know. Dama, are you in studio? Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah, remember, you got to turn off your radio. You got something playing in the back.
Okay. I will listen to it something. It's something I see that we're like different from Ghana. We don't know what we want.
My man, turn the volume of your radio or your TV off. I beg you, brother. All right. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from?
Musu.
Musum, talk to us, please.
So, Bwakada baby, when he see a building, an old building that was painted, doesn't he know the difference between an old building painted from a new building? If Astana Meta said they were going to build school buildings for children, and you go see old building painted, you will still give them contract? Like all of you have said, we are the ones selling our country. I remember Mr. What is his name? Gilman. Those were his talking points when he wanted to be elected. Oh, Asara Mita talking like something in his mouth. Asara Mita, we investigate. So because they're in power now, investigation has ceased. More are leaving. If young people are not willing to fight for Liberia, who's going to do it? If we are selling our own country, of course I would buy it too if I want a selling job. You're selling your country. So yes, the people will buy it cheap. If I'm a business person, obviously I would want to pay cheap for anything and make more money. If you,
Thank you, Mama.
You don't like yourself.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? I'm super, my friend. How you doing?
If my memory can set it right, CEO, 20 years ago, May 12, 2005, ArcelorMittal signed the contract with the Liberian government. And I listened to something you said that the president is going to Nimba and the ArcelorMittal started in the school building. There is a social responsibility contract that was signed. And every year, those two counties that ArcelorMittal is using, they pay $3 million. So the $3 million go to the community, schools, clinic, hospitals, sanitation, whatsoever. So why would they do that? What is going on? I think there should be an investigation to know what that social corporate responsibility money that goes in the two counties, to know what is going on. We have to, there should be an investigation. Who knows? Maybe they are paying no money and then somebody they're stepping on it. So now, because we put this government, we trust the puppet, Joseph Imam Bwaka, our own father, we know he can do it. That's why we put him there. So he's not going to just see building painted. There will be an investigation. We trust him. We believe that he can do it. So let's wait and see.
Thank you.
That's what we put him for.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Dama, if you're in studio, just come on. We got to listen to our people from Liberia. I hope you're not. There you go. Dama just woke up. Dama, thank you very much. I'm going to take 3 more calls from this end. Then we'll go to you. I want to say to all of you, please, 30 seconds, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello. Yeah, this is Jill Krabs calling from Liberia.
Talk to us.
Yes, Stanton, we are only looking at the billions in 25 years that ArcelorMittal is taking from our country. Liberia, Lago had a wash plant in Yekepa. ArcelorMittal are taking our iron ore, going with gold, diamonds, and there's no wash plant. So you calculate how many billions of minerals they are taking out of Liberia. Please speak about the wash plant also, because there should be a wash plant.
Thank you. Thank
They
you.
are taking our own with all wash plant.
Thank you. And that's what Uncle Sam was saying. You are quite correct. Your name and where you joining us from?
From Minnesota.
Talk to us, sir.
I'm going to get to know it out correct. If you give me a block boy in the evening, they'll go to bed. You know fully well about it does not have no history of fighting for anything in Liberia. People supported him, they were their right. Where we are now, if Baga San 50 years support him. What have Baga done when it comes to national assets to fight on behalf of Liberia? Why? Let's start this, man. Thank you.
Dama, let's hear you. We got to move on with the conversation. Whenever Musa Keita told you make plan with me. Let's hear you, Dama.
Hello.
Yeah. Good morning, Dama. Good evening, Dama.
Yes, sir.
Just go ahead, please.
Okay. They were actually calling for Nima Kante. Can't play. You see, we're just waiting for the president tomorrow to come, and we will protest there tomorrow. Our protest will be a very peaceful one. It will not be something that we're going to demonstrate, in the sense that we don't want Arsenal Meta again, or else they should have a better deal with Arsenal Meta. But if they sign another deal with Arsenal Meta in the same form and manner, they should get prepared to implore ERU from Yekepa all the way to Bikana by the port, because we'll become Boko Haram for Arsenal Meta in Nima Kante. It will not be easy. I'm telling you, I'm speaking for Nima Kante right now.
We are calling about Dama, please. We're not calling for Boko Haram. Let's stick with the issue. Go ahead, Dama. I mean, we can laugh away, but people are angry, you know. I hope we cannot express it here, but people are angry.
That sounded angry, and I've been listening to this conversation, and I wanted to contribute. But
Increase your volume, Dama. Increase your volume, please.
Yeah, if you can hear me, after the call-in session, I have something to say, because...
Just say it now, we move on. Go ahead.
Yeah, you listen to that caller, right? That is how extremism started in Nigeria and other countries that have resources. When the people are not satisfied, and where they have the resources, they are extracted and the people are left in abject poverty, they turn to the next thing, and that is rebellion. Thankfully, we do not have it in our country at the moment, and we don't pray for it. But that is why people want their leaders to represent them in ways that benefits them. If you go to the affected communities and the money, you hear the names, millions, but you don't see where they go to, you don't see the impact. All you hear on the radio is, oh, this company is a good company, but people are not benefiting. Then you look at where the problem is coming from. Is the deal a good one? Is it being implemented the right way? Who are the players? How are they benefiting? And why is it that the people are not getting what they ought to get? So what that caller said is a warning that we don't want to go that far left. But if it is not handled and people start to create that mindset, we don't want that. See, that's just the fact. That's just what I wanted to say.
And I will say this to all of us while we move on. Mama, you guys will come in a close. I want to say this to all of us. It's just important for us to understand. As Sarah Meta walking away with, like, if we agree with what Uncle Sam said, $5 billion, 20 years now. 3 million every year for Nimba and the other people, right? How much is that? $60 million in 20 years. If my math is correct, that would be 60 million. Given back for corporate social fund. Imagine, out of 5 billion, they kick a dust in your face and say for you, then our lawmakers then running for you. We must open our eyes and open the eyes of our fellow Liberians. Do all the math. Uncle Sam, you're right. Why can't we create our own company in Liberia? Why can't we have the Bassa Concession Agreement LLC? Why can't we have the Nimba, Kwado? And you look at Jeremiah Kuhn, he got money. Look at Sam Koga. Where about the guy that got the electricity in the company in Nimba? What's his name?
Flotoma.
Flotoma. But we can enrich ourselves and build our own proud. Look at Musa Hassan Benete. That when you're mad, you can go to Musa House and demand the people money. Look at bombing. Guys, what we're doing this for 25 years. The other guy just called it. Jose Yaman Bwaga shook hands with the same people when he was vice president of Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. 25 years. Almost to go, 20 years now. And the vice president, Jose Yaman Bwaga, gave 25 years to Asara Mita. He believed that they were going to build good schools. He believed that they were going to build good hospitals. He believed then that they were going to pave the roads and do everything. He believed then that the people's life would have been better. Is your life better today, 20 years ago? Is your life better? The environmental impact ArcelorMittal have on the life of the people? With this president now, President Joseph Ima Boakai, gave ArcelorMittal another 25 years. With this president, everything we know, gave ArcelorMittal, that he agreed with Madam Salih. He said he was the last in the room. He advised Madam Salih, that gave her 25 years. He presided in the Senate at that time because he was president of the Senate. He convinced Senator to sign the deal. When he gave another 25 years to ArcelorMittal and turned his back on the Liberian people, when he gave another 25 years to ArcelorMittal, that they can take all the natural resources, or with this time it will be a better deal. We are not saying don't give it to them, but can we get more? Mommy, take this away. This picture is very important. That the handshake that you should remember. Go ahead, Mommy.
Damo asked a question, who are the actors? And that is why it is important to identify the actors. Because we shout here the whole time, we talk. If we don't name names and specifics, we'll be dancing around the same thing. ArcelorMittal, as part of their concession, says you must have a Liberian there on the board as representative of the country to ensure their actions are aligned with the concession. There was a guy, one of our brothers, to the port of Buchanan during George Weah time. He began to push ArcelorMittal to pay some fees for the use of the Buchanan port. Young guy. All of a sudden, he got entangled into some allegation and stuff. He left. That means that's not the main. Is
that Charles de Gaulle?
Charles de Gaulle. But that's not part of the main story. The main part of the main story is he was pushing ArcelorMittal to pay for the use of the Buchanan port. Whatever happened, he left. Allegation flew all around. Since President Boakai took over, Nyobli Kanga Lawrence ensured her sister is on the board of ArcelorMittal. ArcelorMittal have not paid a dime for the use of the Buchanan port. A dime. The managing director for the Buchanan port, or whatever way they call it, he can publish their revenue. You see all the payment. ArcelorMittal have not paid a dime.
But can I interrupt you, please? Can you give me 2 seconds?
Yes.
Who was the senator at the time? When he left, when the people of Brembasa rejected him, what did President Boakai do? Put him there as the port director, right?
Yes.
What's his name again? Senator who?
Jonathan Kape.
Jonathan Kape. And again, Jonathan Kape, the people rejected him for this same evil thing. And President Boakai said, go back there. By your staff, man.
Then he formed collaboration with Nyobli's sister who sits on the board. And for years, ArcelorMittal cannot pay a dime for the use of the Buchanan port. Do not expect anything good coming out of this deal. Trust me.
Let us hear you, Darius. We got to end on this. We'll continue tomorrow. We'll be on, the president will be in Nimba, so we'll keep this story rolling because ArcelorMittal, to tell you the truth, we'll tell you how much they have gotten all of Liberia, and we'll tell you what they gave you. Tomorrow, come here. Uncle Sam will be here. We'll tell you what they gave Liberia back and how bad it is for our country and our leaders. But you are right, Mommy. Protein Nyobli Kanga Lawrence sister is on the board. Jonathan Kape. He was rejected by the people of Buchanan. Nyobli said he should be there. He's a port managing director in Buchanan. You expect anything different? And who agreed? President Boakai put him there. Darius?
And Sam Stikwat, the man in the office,
so
he was working with ArcelorMittal.
Yeah.
So CEO, I think Mamesh cracked the point, and you also flow on that. The thing is, ArcelorMittal agreement was signed way back. The current president was vice president. In fact, he's a signatory to that agreement as the president of the Senate. All of them, they know what is going on. You can remember in 2022, ArcelorMittal tried to amend the agreement, but then the issue about the rail came about, It bounced back at the legislature. They wanted to force another 25 years. The 25 years we're going towards now. They wanted to squeeze that on the CDC to get it passed, to amend the agreement. That did not go through. This is where we are. All of our leaders' hands are in the cookie jar. What do you expect? I am a victim of Golden Ferrarium in Sino and Grand Crew. I was privileged to work there. When they started treating our people who stood up to protest, Labor Minister came, Lito La from Maritime. All the guys were there. Vanny Sally from Internal Affairs at the time. They went there, they talked to us. We said, well, why you people are not ensuring that what is in the agreement, even the community social agreement, the one we call MOU, they're not respecting that. After the people left, management laid her off. And these people could not come to defend us. We were playing the role they're supposed to have played. At the end of the day, so CEO, this is the country we find ourselves. Our leaders do not care. They only want the kickback from the agreements. And over the weekend, they drive there, they get an envelope, they fuel their cars, and that's the end.
Thank you. Thank you. Again, this is serious, guys. Dr. Pople, you want to close up on this one, or we should pass you?
So, CEO, what I want to say is, so we have an opportunity now to revisit an agreement, okay? So in the past, we seem to be anxious to get the royalties, if to say there are no other opportunities coming our way. And then people extract our resources and we don't get finished products here. Then they produce something overseas and bring it back and sell it to us. Firestone, one of those examples, right? So what we need to start adding into these kinds of agreement or requiring them to do some local manufacturing so that we can have some finished products. So we don't just take raw product. Okay, we can have some finished products. You create more jobs, and then we can have those things at lower prices. Because once you export them, raw material, and you bring them back as finished goods and services imported, it costs a lot more. So then the value of our money is a lot smaller. So all I'm saying is we should learn from the past and then don't just repeat the same thing. The big part to me is local engagement. Let the local people be front and center at the table and not just the Maori monopoly negotiating for all of the counties in the country.
Thank you very much. Let me bring Azedo, and Fubi will close us on this while we move to the next topic. That would be the MCC and the SOE. Azedo.
You know, Stanton, that's the reason why most of these things at times we try to get politics out of them. But when you discuss in a country that is being led by politicians, it is just hard not to include it a little bit. Then we always ask these questions, especially to our friends who, when they hear George Weah coming back, they can be all crazy or all pompous. This is the thing. Again, you guys were saying it, just, you took it off my mouth. President Boakai, who is the president today, is an architect of all of the things going on today. Daryl said it. President Boakai was in the senator's chair when the big document came to him when he was signing. He signed. His signature is on it. Who would have thought that President Boakai would be the one even making it worse after he brought it? And now we are seeing Liberia. Once upon a time, people getting 10 years contract was one of the unthinkable things to ever even discuss. Today, people discussing 25 years now. And hey, nothing will change. It will go through. But I think there is hope for Liberia. Those who have gotten a little bit of lessons from there will come back into the right thing. But ArcelorMittal, in my mind, there is a lot more I think they need to do in comparison to what they've gotten. I think they've gotten so much, so much.
Thank you very much. Fubi, can you talk to us, Fubi?
Yeah, so firstly, My man, don't bring that child God, man. That child was a fugitive, runaway criminal. So, but on the point as it was made about vice president sign, the vice president had no choice. Once the representative and senator sign, the vice president got no choice to oppose. So you cannot hold the vice president at the time responsible for concession. So that cannot be a blame being shifted to the vice president. Now he's president, he has the opportunity to correct it because he's in charge. So going to Asalamita to view the place and take action, he has now all the authority to correct whatever that was done wrong in the past. At this stage, if he doesn't correct it, then we can hold him accountable. But he can't hold him accountable for what happened in the past because he had no choice. Once the senators and the representatives vote and say, this is our vote, a way and pleasure to tell majority, Vice President like it, he doesn't like it, it becomes law. It goes to the president, the president refuses to sign. They can even veto it with two-thirds overriding power. The vice president got no choice in that. So we can't shift blame to the vice president on that note. But now he has the opportunity to correct it. That's the time we hold it and telling him, look, Mr. President, these are conditions that were signed in the 25-year agreement. Asalameta didn't live up to 50%, 70%, 75%, 80%, whatever percentage that they didn't live up to. So on this note, if we are to even grant them an extension, let's ensure that before we get to the last 2 or 3 years to the contract, let's ensure that they live up to those things that they didn't live up to. Then we can start our process. So there should be no haste in trying to renew the contract for 25 years. Review the current performance and hold them accountable to live up to those. Then you got 5 more years. So within that 5 years, you give them 3 year grace period to step up. If they don't step up, that's a ground for no renewal. So those are things that we should be looking at. But I agree with you, CEO, on the point that why we are not having Liberian owning these kind of investment. We're not looking for foreigners to come to do that. If we have these Liberians owning these things, that have been my argument with all these cry about Liberian jobs. How many of these Liberian entities with the entity are Liberian owned or managed or owned by run by Liberians? So how can we build the private sector so that Liberians can have ownership in some of these concessions that we walk around about? That's my argument. That will be driving the country to. Thank you.
As much as we're going to close, we will say thank you though. But for me, I would say to all Liberians listen to us, we'll run with this story again tomorrow. Because it's about Asalamita, we will tell you how much Asalamita have taken from the country, right? And then you can decide. We'll tell you how much Asalamita gave the country. Those are the key. So if you're from Nimba, Grand Bassa, and Bon County, anywhere in Liberia, ask yourself, what have you received from Asalamita? That be just simple. Who eating the Asalamita money? Then you ask yourself.
Especially the Buchanan Poor.
The Buchanan Poor. Where you get Jonathan Capet? They are Asalamita members. That John Blikanga sister though. I'm calling her name. But guess what happened? President Bouakai. Now, he was vice president. That thing Fubi saying that he didn't agree because all the senators agreed. President Bouakai didn't fight. When Madam Sedi said they get it 25 years to Asalamita. People thought it was good getting all of the war. People thought it was the best thing. But the president now, can he do the right thing now? Can the right thing be done? That Liberia benefit more? I hear somebody saying, well, they're bringing 200 jobs to Liberia and giving 200 million every year now. I don't want to believe it. That's the thing Asalamita people tell you, oh, we give 200 million to the budget. Are you serious? 25 years, you get 200 million, and now you get 200 million. Yeah, the reason why we get 200 million, then we hire 2,000 people. In a country of 5.6 million people, you talk about you hire 2,000 people, and you're walking away with 5 billion? Does that make sense?
But CEO, why you can just build housing facility for the first 10 employees you get?
Yeah, you're not building housing facility for them. They're sleeping on the street. But we'll come back to the story tomorrow. Thank God for all of you that joined us. So it's up to President Bouaka and those that are advising him. They will destroy the country if they want. But I can guarantee you, if we get a decent government, a government that will be for the people, will fight the system. We thought President Bouaka was going to do it. If he doesn't, we'll break this thing. They can take us to international court. I know Mami will say we get concession, we agree. They can take us to ECOWAS, they can take us to the UN, anywhere they take us to. We demand that which is right for our people.
But Stanton, we have something called the MDA, right? Mineral Development Agreement. And we have enforcement mechanisms that are put in the MDA, like the Bureau of Concession. The Bureau of Concession is supposed to monitor the activities of ArcelorMittal to make sure they're paying the correct royalty, that they are buying goods and services from Liberian companies, that they are transferring skills and development, and that they are also putting Liberian in top management position. So we have mechanisms there already, okay? So, or train drivers or other people.
We'll keep it for tomorrow, because we'll come back tomorrow again. They are selling it that straight, we don't leave it. And again, Mami was talking about the agriculture. We'll share the document with you guys. Firestone said they are not buying any more rubber. Mami, briefly, just hit it on the small. Then the more we'll talk about it again. Because you know why? Firestone said they are not agreeing with the government price, right?
Yeah.
The government put a cap. Firestone said they're not agreeing. So they are not buying any rubber now. Guess what happened? Something about the bus open. Mami, talk to us.
The government and all the farmers, they put together a mechanism where they can look at the international price and set a floor price so that the people who buy rubber cannot cheat the small rubber farmers. The setup that committee has been working. They sat down, they made the agree, they set the price. Firestone believe the price is so high. So on that basis, she trying to protest. Left the meeting, came out, and issued a statement that they cannot sell rubber for that price. What they're trying to do is to strangulate the farmers.
Blackmail the government. To blackmail the government.
Yes, to strangulate the farmers, blackmail the government, and push them to buy lower price. But here's a trick. Other farmers who in that particular committee agreed to buy at the government set price. But because Firestone is the biggest company, they want to use their market power to suppress the farmers and blackmail the government. We'll get more into that tomorrow.
We have the document. We have the one from the Agriculture Ministry, and I will be inviting the Agriculture Minister, Alexander Nuttall, to discuss all these things. And we have trouble in Agriculture Ministry likewise, some big trouble that Alexander Nuttall will have to address. The pay disparity, we'll be bringing it up. He has agreed to come on the show to talk to us. We'll have an open show. Everybody will be here, and we will talk about it. So again, this is a whole big issue of Firestone. Wait tomorrow and hear something. Let me bring to your attention now about the SOEs. I know we'll be here, we'll talk about this thing, something bad happening. I want to play 2 videos for you. Then we'll go straight into it. Thank God all of you here. Please don't go anywhere. Let's play this video.
As an influential authority, oversight authority for SOEs, thus leading to the weak oversight of SOEs for years. Consequently, non-compliance, lack of accountability, and waste and abuse of resources across state-owned enterprises are prevalent, thereby affecting the effective delivery of core public services and hence undermine national growth and development. Let me say without mincing words that many of our SOEs are marred with mismanagement and abuse of resources they control to provide services to Liberians. The heads of many SOEs feel that they do not owe accountability to the Liberian people, who are the owners of the enterprises they head. Deliberately fail to submit their operational reports to the BSE for consolidation and publication to the public in flagrant violation of the BFM laws. This is because the existing laws do not specifically provide sanctions for heads of SOEs when they violate the laws.
So that's one. Let's play the other video. Then we can make sense of this thing.
Of cost, 2 to, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, Liberia has no consolidated corporate governance policy document to guide the governance and management of SOEs. The existing corporate governance requirements are found in the foundational laws and other internal policies of individual SOEs. This has resulted in inconsistent governance and operational practices across SOEs, leading to widespread fiscal indiscipline in the sector. The structure and composition of SOE boards, the remuneration of the boards and management, and the recruitment, hiring, and dismissal of employees differ from SOE to SOE. Some of these governance and management weaknesses are also confirmed in the World Bank 2023 Governance and Fiscal Risk Assessment Survey report on the sector. For the first time, all heads and board chairpersons of SOEs.
All right, so let's pause on this and let's talk about the SOE. It was last year, Fubi, are you with us? It was last year of September, right? 2024. Masako was there talking because the president at the time put out an announcement on order that, listen, we got to review this SOE pay disparities and whatsoever, benefit and everything. You have $3,000 going to Patrick Honda generator. You have money going to the acting commissioners, $7,000 each. You have the paying the cook for, how you call him, Amos Dwyer from LPRC. You have all the guys that get the security guys, the driver, the paying them, the fuel, the gas slip, everything. So the president said, let's check it out. From that time to today, what happened? I'm not going to go into detail, but you know that. You got the Freeport of Monrovia, the National Port Authority, the whole boss man, Sekou Doumbouya. You got Amos Dwyer. You got Mo Ali. You got DeWitt from Bubu from NASCAR. You got all the commissioners there. You can name them. From that time to this time, ask yourself, did they listen to the president? Have they changed anything? Do you think they have reduced their salary? Do you think the 3,000 generator fuel is out of the question now? Ask yourself. Since September, he stood in front of the camera to today. After the president gave that announcement, what have changed? And that's the reason why we come to you every day to talk to you. Ask yourself, what have changed? So let's go around the table, Darius. Let me bring you in first. I will keep Mami for last on this one. But ask yourself, though, I'd like for you to ask yourself the question, what have changed since President Bouaka gave that announcement? Do you think they have reduced their salary? Do you think they have taken away the benefit? Darius, talk to us.
Yeah, so CEO, this is troubling. This is actually troubling. For the Director General of the Bureau of State Enterprises coming to the public to report that there is non-compliance, lack of accountability, waste and abuse of state resources taking place across SOEs. That itself is sufficient and it calls for immediate action to be taken. This is not about CDC town now. This is the rescue government. The rescue Director General is reporting to the Liberian people that corruption has engulfed. It's a common practice across state-owned enterprises. It is alarming. I just listened to the same video further where he is reporting to the Liberian people that SOEs heads have refused to submit financial report. That shows that there's no transparency and accountability. Even if you go in the national budget, the Ministry of Finance indicated, go to the national budget under SOE. The Ministry of Finance also indicated in the national budget that SOEs, many of them has failed to report, to provide any report whatsoever to help enhance the budget preparation. 2024, out of 15 SOE that were captured in the budget, only four submitted report. 2025, 15 out of 18. So where are we? Who is in? Now that the president mandated to investigate the abuse, the corruption taking place across the SOE, it has been almost since September up to now. Nothing have changed. We have not seen any policy change in the situation. To say as of today's date, LTA, all managing director for how do you call it, SOE, this is the salary structure. We at time when he took over, we saw that even though the money is still huge at LTA 15,000, but during Ellington it was 20-some thousand. We are brought to 15. What is happening now is that those are the SOEs are making more money even than the very legislature, the representative and the senator.
And I like what you read as we go to Dr. Bobler, because I like what Dr. Bobler said, let's decentralize this thing, right? And that's the problem we're coming to. Nothing changed. Well, what, Dr. Bobler, I beg you, why when the president speak, people seem not to respect what the president asks for or what he say? And I want to just incorporate this question too. Dr. Bobler, please, talk to us.
I actually think that the clip is good. It's a good start. You know, the man said, we got a problem here. So now that we identify the problem, so let's go and find a solution. And, you know, these kinds of situations, you know, Stanton, public service is a high calling. And I think oftentimes we forget that the key word there is service. You're called to serve people. So those who are called to serve people, you start, your leadership starts with your example. That's where you get your moral authority. Your office gives you your legal authority, but your example gives you more authority. So you who have been given that opportunity, you got example. So let me already tell you got a problem. So I'm looking for the government now to fix the problem. The abuse of resources and those kinds of things. Yes, respond to it. So it's good we know. And he said it. So it's not somebody outside. It's somebody.
Well, let's say this straight. Sorry to interrupt you. The president knew that we had a problem, and the president set a committee headed by him, Masakwe. Mm-hmm. So what he was saying that yes, we have a problem, but people are not complying. Mm-hmm. We asked them to send a report, but they didn't. Mm-hmm. Out of 46, only 9 people sent in report. Mm-hmm. But when the 9 folks, the 9 entities saw that other people wasn't complying, they decided to they hold back. So that's why we're frustrating Masakwe. That is last year, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 9 months. Nothing have happened. And that's why we're discussing it today, Dr. Pople, just to bring you up to speed.
Yeah, no, I understand that. What I'm saying is, now that it's been exposed, now that he's made the report, then the government need to respond. Okay, listen, people do what you let them. If you work for the government and the government say, do something, you don't do it, then there needs to be a response. Because otherwise, if you don't do that, not only are you not helping to move responsible government forward, but you're also creating a culture of impunity. Then it becomes cancerous. Then other people see their non-compliance, like you said correctly, and they do the same thing. Look, a lot of the problems we face, I think, in the government can be solved by direct action, swift and direct. And as soon as you start to do that, the mindset and the behavior of people start to shift. You know, we hear a lot about what's happening in Burkina Faso. What's happening in Burkina Faso is what happened in Rwanda and Botswana a long time ago. People take action. You take action, you change people's behavior. Our country is fixable. But we drag our feet on too many things, Stanton. We need to move. Move on it. Take action. So I work for Cuttington, and the boss would say, send a report, and I don't send a report, and I stay on my job. The next day, I won't send it again. The people who work for me will ask them send reporters, and I won't fire them. And it should do the same thing to me. The same should be in the public square. You're working for the people, and you're using taxpayers' money. You have to be responsible. You have to be sensitive to your environment, and you have to be compliant. You have to be. It's not a private corporation. You want to behave that way, go in the private sector. Do your own thing, get a farm. You know, the people say, I go to farm, you say, I go in, fine. Not with SOE and these kind of things. The government needs to do what the government needs to do, and do it now.
Thank you. For me, let's hear you on this thing. And it's concerning that these guys there, but those are saying we are not contributing to the government. For me, the guy that will go one money and say we will not contribute to the government. And the government have not said anything. They are not contributing. It's okay with the president. Why?
Yeah, so for me, firstly, I think I got feedback. First, I think for me, I said NASCOP should not be contributing to the government because that's our pension money, and they need to account for it properly. So we need to hold them accountable on that. So I don't see them as part of the SOE that should contribute to government coffers.
Do you want NASCOP to invest your pension money?
They need to invest it and grow interest. Yeah, they need to do that.
And then what would it do with the interest?
Improve the benefit, and that's why government needs to amend the pension law to improve the benefit, because our current pension benefit is the death trap.
Okay.
Death sentence. Yeah. So, but on the president's mandate, if the president speaks and those are the different SOEs don't follow and obey, then I'll blame the president for not taking action. Because there's nowhere that the president, because they work at the will and pleasure of the president. So if the president, your boss will say, everybody take for certain measure that we want to put in place because of the downturn on the economy, we expect everybody to cut down their salaries and benefit by this %. That is not an ordinary statement made by a talk show host that will come on radio and say, let the people cut their salary, or citizen call the people's salary too huge. No. That's the mandate of the president. That more or less like a law being passed by the president by just making that statement. So if they are not doing that, the president is not taking action, then I'll put it back on the president. He's allowing it to happen. And that's why it's continuing. And that's why you will have massacre being frustrated. Because if the president will not take action against people when he speaks, so who else will listen to him? He needs to. And the lawmakers also need to also put their feet down hard on these guys. The next budget hearing will be there. And they might give some flimsy justification why they didn't. Saying, what are they doing? How are they how are they using their oversight to push these guys to live up to whatever mandate? If they raise the revenue and they don't contribute, that one is unacceptable. If they didn't raise the revenue and because of that, their contribution was short by the percentage of which they didn't raise the revenue, that's understandable. So it's a two-way street. So they can promise to contribute 9 million. One entity can promise to contribute 9 million, but that entity does not raise the revenue to generate or contribute that 9 million. It's understandable why they can do that. But they must pay the percentage to which they generated, but not adhering to the president's mandate of reducing their salaries and benefits. That one is unacceptable. And the president, if it is continuing, I blame the president 100% for allowing that to happen.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Ashley, let's hear you.
Look, Stanton, when a president sets up a committee, the public expects to hear back from what the committee has accomplished. I know someone will say say, when George Weah was there, he set up a committee on people eating rice. What did they do? All right. I want us to talk about 2025, and I got a few here. In April of 2024, the president set up an interagency committee on unprocessed natural rubber. I want to ask the Unity Party people, have you guys got any report on anything, what is happening in that from that committee? Let's go down again. National Committee for the Reburial of Presidents, Willa Todman and Simon Doe. I don't know. Maybe it is. That's why I'm asking the UP people here. Our man, Phobia, and the others. Anybody know what came out of that? Roe Martinez Rehabilitation and Financing Committee. It was established August 2024. Can anybody help me with what's in it? We can list many others. So we always say, President Barker, I just want to be up there to see him. President Barker isn't actually serious for things that he's saying. He says. Look, Stanton, President Barker is constructing mansions. One in Broadville, one in Lofa. When it came up, the government pivoted and said, oh, the government is constructing presidential palace. But we get it on record. Where do you think President Barker taking the money from? Is he taking it from me? My Shushan work are doing? Oh no, I ain't able to give it to him. My Shushan work can't even give me $1 good per month. Oh yes. Those people are there to stay and they will stay for good. And I've always said this. Let's focus on 2025. But we can be fair to the discussion as well. Oh, harmonization, it carry things. People used to take up to $22,000 from those places. At least some form of deduction took place. Was it as much as I would have loved? No. Now the next man came in. Can it be better? Absolutely not. When you hear the word cash cow, those are the fat places. And so President Barker is not going to do nothing to anyone. Why wouldn't the lacks of NPA contribute to the budget? You can give an excuse for the past. They can tell you, listen, we're constructing an NPA headquarters. Is that sufficient? I would say no. But you can give them the pass. What is the NPA today doing? Of recent, we heard about the first time in the history of Liberia, NPA is now 24 hours. They're working. The expansion in business means increasing revenue. Is it different in the rescue? So we always say, it is sad how the rescue children can just get the sweet juice of lies and then they go with it. In a moment where you see a lot of the folks that did everything for President Boykai to come to power are still jobless. Despite being jobless, they insult us every day. They defend the government every day. But you see the very same people that defend having a cake over SOEs. Nothing is going to come from them. The president will build his houses, his mansions, and of course the president got to live. Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you very much. I'm just saying before we bring you in, let's go to Mama. Mama, talk to us from this end.
A credible government will announce the findings of an investigation. That is the bare minimum we expect. It increases the trust the people will have in you. It's been over 9 months or 6, 7, 8 months, or maybe going to a year, since the Bureau of State Enterprise announced that they received instruction from the president to review and structure the salaries of SOEs across government. To date, no findings. Bureau of State-Owned Enterprise have not announced any report. If they provided it to the president, we cannot see it. When the government proceeds like this, it creates credibility problem with you and the people you lead. That's the reason why this SOE discussion is initiated. It's just a tip of an iceberg of things that have been promised, but yet to see the result. Now, I would disagree, and I can say this all the time, on the salaries of people working in government, SOEs. I would disagree on that one. That's my opinion. I do not believe the salary of the head of NASCOP or LEC should be the same salary as the head for water and sewer or rural renewable energy. I will not accept that. The responsibilities are different. The budget portfolio they are managing, the tax different. You cannot harmonize the salary of all SOEs to be one. I will not accept that. I will also not accept to say, if our president, I wouldn't say SOE, somebody working at LEC should pay to be paid $5,000. I will pay you better, but I will hold you accountable. Open the phone line today and see how Liberians will praise the performance of specific SOEs. You think if you pay somebody $4,500, reduce the price, reduce the salary, $4,500, you're able to hold them to really deliver for you? You make the argument all the time. You want your best brains, your best minds, the most experienced person to come and work for government. How do you bring most experienced person to work and manage an SOE and you pay them $4,500? Who does that? So I disagree with the blanket policy that all SOE must be making $4,500. I disagree. I believe people should be paid, that should be equal work, equal pay. The level of work you do, you should be paid for it and held accountable to deliver. If you can't deliver, they remove you and put another person there. Paying somebody $4,000 doesn't help. That would be my opinion. But the failure of the government to announce the outcome, that they don't want to say they were harmonizing, they don't want to say they were reviewing salary. I at the time said I disagree. So since you said you're reviewing salary and you constituted a committee to do it, then give us the report.
Yeah, but Mohammed, though, the argument is not that you should go across the board and pay all directors $4,000. I don't think that's the argument. One thing before Uncle Sam come in, the president of the Republic of Liberia put together a committee and said that the committee will report with their own findings. My man. And the committee have not. Massaquoi is having serious problem. The guys are saying they are not giving him any document. The finance minister is saying these guys then they are not contributing. My man, the issue remains when we first raised this thing before Uncle Sam jumped in. Let's be fair with the Liberian people. Can you imagine some of your brothers and friends going home with $7,000, $8,000? If they are paying, if they are contributing, if they are doing decent work, I'm with you. Pay them. That is shouldn't steal. Acting Commissioner, Liberia Telecommunication Authority, acting commissioners, look. The girl's salary is $7,861 when we were reporting this thing the other day. And it raised a concern that these guys are even giving generator $3,000. My man. Let's go to LPRC. Let's talk about Amos Twett. The person that cooking, LPRC paying that person. His house that he was living in, they pay for the house now. Does that make sense? That the bank governor house that he been living in, since 20 years, he become bank governor and we're giving him $60,000 every year. I thought we came to rescue, mommy. We got the video. Samora own house. He was living in for 100 years. The man become bank governor. Then the Liberian people money giving him $60,000 for that house. He's not renting. That's her own house. But now we paying for it. Amos Twe own house. We have renovated Amos Twe house. Is this rescue? So our concern, I'm not saying don't pay them well. But man, we came to rescue because the Liberian people are suffering. So we came to do better than Joe we are. But if we continue on this path, that because it was there, we gave Aloysius Tadu 60,000. So we cannot bring in any reform, but we'll continue on that trend. Then don't call us rescue. Then don't call us rescue. It's shameful. What are we rescuing? What? What have changed? When you talk about SOE, what have changed, my man? Because we beat on the past government. Uncle Sam, what have changed? Have we changed the salary? Have we changed the benefit? Have we changed the structure? What have changed? But go talk about it. These guys there will beat on Massacre and said, don't say anything. Uncle Sam, talk to us.
So the image or what Liberian people perceive to be rescued was simple things like reforms within state-owned enterprises. Simple reforms, right? And I agree with Mami. Like when you talk about human resource management in the labor market, you have to look at the industry to look at determination as to pay, right? You can't do blanket payment across the board for all SOEs. But the first thing that the listening audience should understand is that there's a difference between the regulatory agencies like the LTA, like the Petroleum Regulatory and all of those other agencies there, and state-owned enterprises. State-owned enterprises are for profit. The meaningful, what should I say, the meaningful exception would be NASCOP. NASCOP is a retirement income company owned by the government. And even in the United States, right, privatization of Social Security is not even on the table, right? So NASCOP should be profitable. NASCOP should be making investments. If you go to Ghana, I think I forgot the name of the Ghanaian National Retirement Agency, but they have lots of investments. They invest in real estate, they invest in companies, they invest in stocks, they invest in bonds and other. Okay, so let's come to the SOE. Massacre was basically saying that we should have some reforms within the SOEs in terms of the pay scale. So you cannot sit down at a desk and do such. You need a labor economist, you need human resource specialists, and you need other specialists who understand job content and classification, and also who understand the industry. LPRC is in petroleum refinery. The National Port of Authority is mostly transport, right? So you need the experts that will come and say, generally speaking, within the West African sub-region, within this type of economy, this size of economy, this is how much the authority at the national port is being paid. Then you go to the refinery company and they determine, but don't forget, LPRC is not a refinery company, it's only a tank farm. It's only a tank farm. So lastly, it is important for the government to be seen as serious when they announce a committee. When they announce a committee, that committee must report in a timeous manner, and that's a South African English they call timeous, means in a timely manner. They must report, and the public must be aware of that report. And there must be stakeholders consultation. People associated with the industry, people associated with that particular line of work to come to sit down and make a determination. But Massacre has a huge Hegelian tax.
Uncle Sam,
Yeah, the reason why it has a Herculean task is because of the politicization of the SOEs. The SOEs are not headed by technocrats, professionals from the private sector. They are headed by party apparatchiks from the Unity Party. And those party apparatchiks may have much more power than the head of the Bureau of State Enterprise.
Right. And that's why I was going to say,
because of the proximity to the presidency. So Amos 12, for example, Secretary General of the PR of the Unity Party will have more power than an Arthur Massaquoi, who was just a rank and file member of the Unity Party.
I'm saying you're right, because Amos 12 said he take a gross salary is $8,000. If we want to believe that, $8,000, Amos 12 say he take home gross, right? He's saying that they gave him 1,000 house allowance. That's why they pay 1,000. Amos 12 couldn't afford that, right? I'm not trying to demean him, but I agree they gave him 1,000 for his house and allowance. His own house that he lived in, that he built, they gave him 1,000 for it, right? Because that's why it is. And he got 2,500. If this information correct for gas, trust me, the man running LPIC and said they only gained 2,500 for gas. So we believe that one. $250 for scratch card, right? I'm saying to you, we got a problem. Nobody will believe that Amos 12 getting $2,500 for gas for fuel. We got a problem. Then when you go to LTA, I just put up, the guys are going home with almost $8,000. The same thing. When you go to Central Bank, guess what? Go to after that, how you call it, Sekou Doumbouya at Freeport. Sekou Ba, he called it one shot. He said, I ain't giving the government no money. All the money that comes, we put in operation. And through operation, the guys then steal. So all the money that comes, we put it through operation. You will not know about the operation. That's what they call it, OPS. Mommy laughing. That through operation, they gonna get lick fingers. Because they can do anything. And that's our problem. So my question to you this evening, we that came to rescue, are we rescuing? When you talk about the SOE, is there any changes? Are there any changes? Have we changed anything when you talk about the SOE? Fubi, what are you hearing? You're running to be a representative. Have we changed anything when you talk about SOEs? And look at NASCAR. The one from Bubu, I say how much money the government have gotten from NASCAR in less than 17 months. How much? Before Joseph Boga took over, 500,000 went off the back to Sylvester Grace pay for cars.
So see you let me get in Jackson is a bit. Why up to this time we are in the second quarter of 2025? Where is Double Jara? Have you heard from him? Why is he not updating the public on the 2025 budget performance? Don't you think something is happening? Yeah, 2024 we saw Double Jara running around. You are all in the press.
Double Jara won his job. He can't talk too much. You will not cry more than the bereaved.
That's the problem there.
Yeah, you will not cry more than the bereaved.
The people don't spoil my business or Central Bengal when I become governor in the future, so they can be giving my house allowance very soon.
But that's the problem. What we want now.
When they give it to me, I'll share with Fubi.
I'm going to cover that problem. I want us to, because we're against time, we got 12 more minutes left. I want us to leave the MCC a bit because it's a terrible situation at MCC under John Schaffer. Terrible. And I will share this document with you guys because it's only important. What has been happening and what is happening. While talking today concerning MCC, the asset recovery, MCC took the contract to do the billboard. Another government entity take contract from another government entity. The same way Sekou Doumbouya took the rest contract, the Japanese rest that came into the country. His business took that contract to sell it and make money. So no Liberian will get it, but Sekou Doumbouya will get it, the port manager. You see How people are operating that Bople. How you expect the people to survive? You create your own company, you take government contract, you're the first to bid, you take it, you run with it, and call it a day. We are in a problem. But how can you get $60,000 to Samoa for his house he been living in, and you call this a rescue? Dr. Bople, we'll start with you because you're in Liberia. Please close. From there, we'll go to Darius to close. Don't forget tomorrow we come with the agriculture program. Let me just put it up. I think that where Mommy was coming from, but I stopped him because this is it. You want to read this letter? Right, Mommy? This is the letter, right? This is the letter.
Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow.
We'll do that tomorrow. It's very important. We got so many documents attached, and they're having a big meeting tomorrow, by the way. A big meeting they're having tomorrow or the next day. And we want you to understand that you want to be part of the discussion tomorrow on agriculture, especially rubber. Let's close this show, man. It's a good show, but we got to go.
So, Stanton, you know, we talk about ArcelorMittal and you know, the things they're doing or not doing. I think the time has come for us as Liberians to do a lot of introspecting. USAID left, we were crying, $167 million. But take a good look at the budget. There's a lot of money here that's going to the wrong places. Non-productive units are so grossly overpaid, Stanton, in this country. It's amazing. Regulatory groups cannot be paid like SOEs that you have to manage. For example, NASCO. NASCO is huge, right? That's a huge entity. They're responsible for receiving, for managing, investing, and producing people's resources on demand. Okay, so if I retire today or I'm injured today, but a regulatory commission, LERC, LTA, my brother used to be the head of LTA. We overpaid these people, grossly overpaid them. And they're not responsible to produce anything, they just will regulate. So the time has come for us to do a lot of introspection. Let's go back to the budget. The executive branch need to be more responsible with those numbers, and the legislative branch need to fight to cut things down because we are spending so much here. And you are rolling out the numbers, you know, $2,500 for this. Are you kidding me? In a country that is so poor and students don't have benches to sit on. So we are our own problems. A big part of our problem is just us, okay? And we have an awkward budget arrangement where we overpay non-producing units. And when you do that, then you don't create wealth, and then people stay poor. So as we look into the future, we must look this way first and reevaluate. Do you need to pay somebody $7,000, $8,000? You can live well. I live here. I don't make that kind of money, but I live well. So redistribute, reallocate, and put money at the lower echelon. And we need to stop thinking that the way we develop our country is by having big companies come in. The strongest economies in the world are built on the back of small businesses. Small businesses build business that hire 1 to 5 people. Okay? So anything that in that category is a small business. Reinvest. Have a small business administration that's very robust in a 15 county presence. And we can build the country from the bottom up. We'll be a much stronger economy, a much better society. We waste public money. I mean, it's amazing the kind of money people make. Non-producing unit, regulators. You're regulating LEC. I'm getting LEC every day, but you're overpaying that person to regulate something that's hardly working well. And then on the bottom, where the nurses and the doctors and the teachers are, you're underpaying them grossly. Something needs to shift.
I'll take that over, man. I hope we can have you tomorrow because we'll be talking about ArcelorMittal. Again, I want to say to all of you while we close the show, just get in mind, you got to come tomorrow. The president will be in Lima County. We got to talk about ArcelorMittal. We got people sending us pictures and video. It's bad. It's horrible. Do you think President Bouakai should give ArcelorMittal 25 more years? President Bouakai is 80-something years old, right? How old is the president now? He older than Uncle Hussein. How old is President Bouakai?
He just celebrated his 80th birthday.
80. This year, President Boga will be 81. Do you think President Boga should give those people 25 more years? 25 more years, God gave President Boga life, he will be 105 years old. For the next 25 years to be over, 110. He will not be around. He will not be around. Do you think President Boga will do us justice if he gave those people 25 years under the same condition? My fellow Liberians, you got to understand, who are the players? We will show you them tomorrow. Who are the players that were there before and there today? Who getting the brown envelope? Who receiving the money? Are we serious though? Seriously? Are we moving in our country that 10,000 and full people? Now you get these lawmakers are trying to hustle for $5,000. How many representatives you got in Nima County? 9. What are they saying? The Nima caucus, the Nima Kwado. The vice president for Nima County, what is Jeremiah Kun saying? Will he give them another 25 years and then come and ask you for your vote 2029 if he's running? Are you understanding what we're saying here? With Jeremiah Kun, the vice president, give another 25 years under these conditions and then come to you and ask you for your vote when there is no schools, when there is no good healthcare system. They're polluting our water. They are polluting our air. People getting cancer. Bad things that happening to people's skin. Are we going to give them another 25 years? Let's hear you, Brother Darius. Let's hear you, man.
Yeah, so CEO is frustrating, but actually it was a good show, and I think the Liberian people will be the judge. This is an independent network, and you speak truth to power. We come here and speak what is unfolding, what is happening. Okay, but to conclude on the ArcelorMittal issue, CEO, don't be surprised. The 25 years will be given. They will tell you that, oh, we changed it, we changed that. But you just named one of the vice president for NIMBA. The rule of law, the majority bloc Koga chair was just elected as senator. Koga is for NIMBA. You have the Minister of Labor, the man who directs the section where to go. He's from there. He just issued 10,000 plus foreign permits. So what do you expect? See, also to conclude,
2,484 permits new. The rest of them will renew.
Yeah, renewal.
The rest of them will renew. Yeah, don't do that to the paper.
No, but when you renew it, you have the option to reject or to say no or what. But when you renew it, it's part of the number.
People my document up, yeah, please.
And then so just to conclude on the SOE CEO, nothing will come out of it. This is why nothing will come out of it. One of the last group of people that are supposed to checkmate or bring this thing to a logical conclusion or find some solution to it are those from the legislature. But guess what? Senator Delon is a talk show host with all of the SOE guys. I would Delon push to invite them for oversight. You can get Delon. The Westmead chairman, Honorable Prince Moy, he fought against it. He argued. He said, "Oh, SOE are not contributing." But some guy who read, he cried, "Oh, SOE, finance minister," but the finance minister on the class reloaded. So nothing will come out of it. See, I think Mame said it right. Or I think Uncle Sam Jackson.
So when will you just take the class reloaded for your talking now?
No, but I won't call a friend now. Who's supposed to call a friend to ask a friend why?
But let's take that from there. Let's keep to this.
I know who will call a friend.
Sorry, but thank you very much. Let's come to Fubi. Fubi, talk to us.
Yeah, so Daryl, the day you got opportunity to work also expired but refuse it because of foreigner job. Yeah? So you might always say now in our country talking about foreign, they can put foreigner work permit. They don't tell your government to improve the private sector so we can build the economy. Be worried about issuance of work permit. You know what I mean? Like also working.
For me, the issue security commander or chief.
Let's focus on the building the private sector, like Dr. Prophet said. Those small employment, private sector, 5% you can build. Have your small business, you can employ 2 or 3%. That's how you build a private sector. That's what we should be focusing on. Liberians can walk to the bank and nag and say, look, I want loan. You should be having access to financing to do your business. And and be able to pay back so that you don't default and give other people in the problem not to get access to funding. That's what we should be advocating for, and not talking about work permit, because they get 10,000 Liberian work permit. What will do for them? We don't change the country as long as we stay in the same path. So let's change the direction of our argument so that we can have a vibrant private sector holding the government accountable. But on the issue of the ArcelorMittal, like we said, the president now has the opportunity to correct all the wrong issues from the past. It's a golden opportunity that he has. Tomorrow visit to ArcelorMittal should be like an eye opener. They also push. You can't do wear washing or makeup dressing to please the president, because the old pictures, all the old videos are all available. So, but we know that when a stranger come into your house, you definitely have to sweep and make the place look clean. But it doesn't mean that your house can be dirty. So that's an obvious thing to do window dressing and clean the place up. But the reviewing of the concession agreement to see whether within the 20 years that they have operated, what percentage of the agreement that they live up to, what percentage they didn't live up to, and how government can hold them accountable, and how government can press them before even talking about renewal. What you say you will do, what we agree to do, how are you living up to that? That's the first question to be asking. Before we're talking about, we got 5 more, let renew. So we need to hold them accountable. On the issue of the state-owned enterprises and their contribution to government, like I said, if the president speaks and nobody listens, then I hold the president accountable. I will not blame them, because the president spoke and they all work at the will and pleasure of the president. So if they refuse to listen to the president and take instruction to adjust for the sake of the country, I hold the president accountable on that note. But like I said, NASCAR should not be contributing to that to the government. We should be able to improve the pension law and pension benefits. So all they crying the last time our husband getting, I think, less than $5,000 Liberian dollars. $1,500 Liberian dollars. That is unacceptable. But if NASCAR is reinvesting that money and getting something better, when we will improve the pension scheme, even looking at opening the welfare scheme, because the welfare scheme has never worked since the act was established. National Security and Welfare Corporation. Only the welfare scheme has never worked. We do not activate that. But it was a good show, and let's keep pushing and making sure that we leave this kind of topics up from time to time to hold the government accountable, and Liberians to be able to drive the changes that we want. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Just to go over this thing real quick before Uncle Sam asks and Ambula speak. We'll be doing the MCSS tomorrow. There's a planned protest. I don't know when. It's all in the chat room because the government have broken the promises made to those teachers. And also want to say that James Momoa is stay at MCSS, though the board recommended that he should be suspended pending the LCC investigation. We also can confirm that Doug Cooper, the Doug Cooper that was in the question, he has resigned. Now, Doug Cooper has resigned. It's a good thing for the University of Liberia, and some folks are happy. But I also want to say, we'll be discussing Doug Cooper tomorrow. Who told him to resign? Why did he resign? We'll be talking about the ArcelorMittal, the visit of the president, Jose Yeman Boyka. Again, this president have a legacy to keep. What will he do? Will he give them another 25 years? Now you can come down the line and ask questions. We also want to be discussing other national issue about the Commerce Ministry. The prices in RPD have gone up. And you guys don't know it. I have to share this thing with you guys. The prices, if you go to the Commerce Ministry of Uncle Sam, RPD, the prices have gone up under this new minister. And especially on, guess what? Ducafleur, used clothing. Your mom used to say used clothing. Especially on the used clothing. The prices of RPD now with used clothing is $190. Now, I gotta be correct whether it's $190 or the full amount. But I'm seeing what I'm receiving here through our fee. The fee is on the spoon desk, the prices, and I'm asking Dama and the rest of the guys to go to the broker office tomorrow. They will come live and talk to you. The prices, right, in RPD Honor Magdalene Dakose. Is that her name, right? The comment minister? I believe that's her name. The prices have gone up, and we'll be discussing it more. It's been a great show from my end. We'll talk about the Green Park management and the destruction at the Invisible Park and the PHP Park. We want to celebrate all what we have. Come and say your own. Let's say our own. But our country, where we are, the question remains, are we rescuing when it comes to the SOE? Have we made any reform? Are we rescuing when it comes to other places in the country? When will we start rescuing? Let me bring in Asido, Uncle Sam, the man.
I need to go.
Go ahead. Yeah, Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Okay, look,
go ahead.
I need to be very clear here. The Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative, their report, and Mami, I want you to listen to this. I beg you, Mami. Their 2021 to 2022 about the iron ore export being $477 million. Remember?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, but last year, the central bank is reporting only $190 million in iron ore exports. So I found that very troubling. I don't know, because the extractive industry should also be the national authority on exports. I believe they will have a much more better understanding and to be more authoritative on it. So, I mean, so we need to check, and then Mama, I just want you to basically do some research on that and make a determination as to what happened from 2021, 2022, 477 million to $190 million. Okay, but gold exports, $890 million. The prime destination for Liberian exports is Switzerland. Europe is our largest trading continent, and Switzerland is our largest trading partner. This is something that we need to start to take a serious look at if the direction of trade has changed. And gold exports, and if you look at the $477 million figure, that means gold export is twice iron ore. So gold is our primary commodity export today. So if gold is our primary commodity export, what is it that we can do so we can leverage those exports? We can do something called export proceeds surrender. And what is that export proceeds surrender? In the 80s, Dole created something called the export proceeds surrender, where 25% of export proceeds were given to our central bank, and the central bank would give the companies local currency at that time, the $5 coins. What that does is help to build your reserves and also to infuse liquidity into your banking system. Let me just tell my water there, or Ya and Ye there in Nimba. You will never see another LAMCO type operation with the kind of amenities that you grew up with. Because right now, steel, the production of steel, the quantity has shifted to Asia and to South America. So the Chinese and the Indians now are the largest importer of iron ore, and they use the steel to grow the economy. Chinese and Indians are low-cost miner. They would take your iron ore for little or nothing, and they will not build no clubhouse. They will not build any swimming pool. They will not build no first-class school, international school. They will not do any of these things, okay? Look at this thing. Gold exports in 2024, $895.6 million. Iron ore, $190.9 million. But there is something I want you all to look at. Look at logs. The central bank is telling me that only $2.2 million worth of logs were exported out of Liberia last year. Fubi, do you believe this? And Mami, do you believe that only $2.2 million? So we have
most of the log was exported illegally, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, even if you have seepage and you have smuggling and all of that, it's still a very small amount of logs on our books, right? How can we export only $2.2 million worth of round logs? It just doesn't make any kind of sense. So what is happening in the logging industry? What is happening in the gold industry? And let's get the real figure on how much iron ore was exported. Because if $477 million, according to the extractive industry, and we're paying, I think they're paying us 3 or 4% on royalty, but they're also paying what do you call it? The taxes, that withholding taxes that they pay. You know, they pay the withholding taxes on people's personal income. Okay, but what are they giving back into the community? These are the things that Joseph Newman Boyka will have to bring in real experts before they sign the agreement to review the last 20 years of ArcelorMittal operation to make a determination as to whether there was a degree of benefits equivalent to the exploitation, because these are what we call non-renewable resources. 25 years from now, it will be gone, and I will be dead. But my children and grandchildren will be alive, and some of y'all will not even be 70 years old. And at that time, if the mine is depleted, what would happen? What other industry would not go there to replace ArcelorMittal to create the kind of income and the other kind of economic activity in Nimba? So it could be the death of Nimba if we do not find a replacement, if we do not do the technical processes for replacement, and then also the environmental impact of that on Mame, because when the mine is completed and depleted, the environmental consequences, and there should be what? Remediation methods to save the environment. Okay, so these are all critical thinking, and I hope Joseph Boyka can get his best minds together before they sign this other agreement. And thank you very much. It's a very good show. I mean, I love the mineral industry because I wrote a book upon rich land, poor country, and I did a lot of research on the exploitation of Liberia and what has happened over the last, especially since the Tubman administration with the open door policy, when Lamco, Bong Mines, LMC, NROC, and all these companies came and they left us in the hole. Thank you very much, Stanton. It was a good show. Thank you so much.
No, thank you very much, Uncle Sam. It's always good having you. Actually, you want to go quick, then Mame will close.
His Excellency Ambassador D. Maxwell Kimia, the former Liberia Foreign Affairs Minister, was on your show recently, Stanton. He made a lot of eye-opening statements. But one of those, though, was when he spoke of revenue generation under his leadership as the foreign minister. Guess what happened? Recently, the rescue government is so less busy. They had to send 2 persons to LRA to actually confirm that what Ambassador Kimia said was the actual revenue he generated. But the government should be busy trying to help the market people. One would have thought. But when they are everywhere on Facebook, government officials insulting, using words that we will never use, going to LRA to verify claim made by Ambassador Kimia, then one wants to wonder, what are the higher steps of the government? What are they actually focused on? And these are people that enjoy lie to come to power. But let me go on my second thing, Stanton. Before I came on, you guys were showing the pack of the way it's been run, so bad up and dirty. And then I said to myself that rescue children will come and say, oh, see people, they lease the pack. Why they lease the pack? Why it's dirty? And when I went, I saw it for truth. Say, yes, see people, they lease the pack to someone else. That's why the pack is dirty. So I said, but these people, are they okay? When Joshua came to power, President Sirleaf and Mr. Boakai leased out the airport to people. The judge will say, oh, and he leaves out the airport, so we'll leave a week, can it be dirty as it is? Like, what kind of people are these? You are the government. The country's responsibility is you. See the amount of kids and children that go at those parks to have fun, to play, and you keeping the place so dirty and bad up, and your only argument is that, oh, Georgia people lease the park out? Man, what kind of people are these? The airport was leased out. Georgia didn't say, okay, the leased out, so we'll leave it to be bad up. He did what he could do as a government. He did it. That's the reason why you were even hearing many times on Spoon. The only thing people can talk about is to compare George Weah government, Joseph Boakai government. But when we ask them to come so we take that discussion on, they will always refuse. When George Weah people were there, they raised this amount of money, $200. When Joseph Boakai people came, he raised $300. Oh, so Joseph Boakai people doing better. Like, okay. But then you will forget to look at what actually led to what you raised and the corresponding expenses you had. It is funny. Actually, I will always want to be thinking, what kind of people are these in power? What kind of people? And I also know we got a lot to talk about the Grand Jide issue on the passing of the former First Lady. I have said the last time that in my mind, that should be a state funeral, that should be a state burial. Thanks to the vice president who went there and gave 2,000, but I don't think the vice president's 2,000 should be the end of the road. I do think the former First Lady deserved a national burial, and the responsibility should be shouldered by the government of Liberia. I know there were many other statements made here and there. Tomorrow, those are the places I will put a lot of my attention so that we say the truth on these things. Because, yeah, in as much as people are so faceted about comparing what computer George Weah brought and what computer or where his name Boakai is bringing, then we have to go that route. But mind you, and get your phone. On Spoon, you are here every day. People, when it comes to argue about the government's achievement today, it will only be about, oh, 2 sheets that George Weah took ever, then 4 sheets that Boakai brought, so Boakai is okay. Our country is in a mess. Our country is in a mess. No matter how you like it or not. If you speak to people back home, it will tell you Liberia is getting hard and harder by the day. The government needs to change course and do something. Bring down the shoulder a little bit, the arrogance, and see. Listen to the voices on the market, from the market. Listen to the voices on the street. And you will know what the country is doing.
Minister Isidore, thank you very much. Mama, ladies and gentlemen, Mama will take us home. It's been a great show. Damo, can you come on? Let Mama take us home and we'll just leave in peace. It's all you, Mama.
I will take 10 of people, man. Put my flyer up, please. Let's address something briefly.
This one?
Yes. So when we're talking about revenue contribution and trying to push the SOEs to perform better, the mess that we met and those who contributed to that mess cannot be the option for a better SOE. So LPRC, or let's go with MPA, in 2023 contributed $200 to the budget. $200. In 2024, MPA contributed $3 million.
No, Mama, that 200,000, it got 330 above, just to help you.
200,000, thank you, 200,000. So MPA contributed 200,000 to the budget. 2024 contributed 3 million. LPRC in 2023, they contributed 1.3 million. In 2024, they contributed 2.9 million. NAFA in 2023 contributed 0. In 2024, contributed 0. They get a new head now, probably he will contribute for 2025. So then you can pull it down. The reason why it is important to do that is as we push the SOEs when we said from the beginning of the statement that they need to perform and perform better. 30 million from MPA is small of a contribution from an SOE. 2 million from LPRC is small of a contribution from LPRC. 0 from NAFA is unacceptable. But if you celebrated 200,000, what authority you get to question $30 million? That is the discussion. They don't like to hear it. We'll keep reminding them as we push President Barker to deliver more. And if he doesn't deliver more, those who deliver far less will not teach us on what we need to do to deliver more. We'll come to the mineral issue. I just wanted to make that clarification. And of the SOEs, the NPA contributed the highest in 2024.
But what was that? I mean, was that what they should have contributed?
No.
Okay.
No. That's what we said. No, absolutely not. Phoebe Heron was raising issue here about NASCOR and how people go there for their social security payment and they can't get money.
Sorry, I'm sorry, Mama, to interrupt you. Why anytime you're on a show or you're talking, the sedition can leave? No, to be frank, yesterday again, I was watching when I went to Bible study, the sedition left again. Because my thing is that, so when you hear the CDC will not come on, CDC members will not come on there. I don't think it's right, Uncle Sam. I want the nation to hear this. If Mama should come every day, then CDC will not be on the show. I'm just observing the movie.
And I'm making the adjustments. I'm making the adjustment now to be here every day beginning 4:30. I kind of make that adjustment. It working. Every day I should be here now 4:30. So let me conclude. So people who perform far less, 200,000. Besides that, you left the place in debt. The money you told to pay headquarters are debt. It was just paid to EcoBank. What's the issue? NASCOR payment. You talking here, Phoebe? You complaining that people go to NASCOR, they don't get sufficient money. You know why? Entities deduct these people NASCOR payment and don't transmit it to NASCOR. So you work for 4, 5, 6 years, they deducting your NASCOR payment. At the end of the day, you go to NASCOR. When you retire, the record to NASCOR is showing that your entity was deducting your money, but not transmitting it to NASCOR. A classic example is with the MPA. Up to 2023, I just posted NASCOR official arrears for MPA. They collected money from the people for 4 years plus and did not transmit it to NASCOR. Up to 4 million in arrears. Those employees in the future, if they went to NASCOR, what they're expecting, they will not get. Because somebody managed an entity, deducted their money, and they not send it. If you check GSC report of government institutions, that is common across all audits. They deduct money from NASCOR, from employees, and don't remit it. Lastly, on the ArcelorMittal issue, the president doesn't need to go to ArcelorMittal in Nima to know whether they live up to the conditions of their concession. You don't need to do that. What you're going to do there is just maybe to put human face and political face that, oh, we're hearing about the complaint will come there. But the real work of whether ArcelorMittal perform or not should be presented to the president on one page from the Ministry of Finance, from the Bureau of Concession, should be presented to the president on one page over 20 years. This is what they're supposed to have delivered. This is what they deliver. This is the gap. And the president should be negotiating with them, telling them that before we can even begin the next step of negotiation, you must meet all these conditions. Going there, the president not going to review no books. He's not going to review no financial record. He's just going to see, and the people finish painting the buildings. But the real work of whether they perform what their obligations are should be on his desk on one page, and he should be able to use it to stand for his people. Extend the agreement, but before you extend that agreement, make sure they meet all the requirements they would have met. And if they don't, do not proceed. That will be the condition precedent to going further with ArcelorMittal.
Mame, what did NPA contribute? Was it revenue? Was it taxes? What was it?
The document I share with you, the one that you have on your screen, is what the LRA consider to be dividend. That's dividend contribution. All the SOEs, like LPRC, I asked Amos to SMA, I can read it for you. I can read Amos to for you, I can read NPA for you.
No, we got Amos to hold on, because we'll continue with this tomorrow, Mama. We don't have enough time. You know, Dama got to go home. I'm just asking because people are asking, and somebody's saying that. Let's do it tomorrow, Mama. I beg you, let's do it tomorrow. ArcelorMittal and the SOE will be continuing tomorrow, because our people got to understand this. And even Amos to I got what he's saying you. All right, because we've been documenting this thing. 12 years of Unity Party. How much did they contribute in 12 years compared to 6 years of the CDC government? You think the administration have to increase their contribution as per the new government taking over, Mame?
If you want to compare UP 12 years with CDC 6 years, that would be a healthy task. We can do it. It doesn't matter. I can put out the Excel sheet tomorrow and put the numbers in it. But what is easier to do is just to look at the existing report 2 years back, 2 years back, 2024, 2025, 2022. That is much easier. If you want to go way back to 2005, you can find it.
The reason why I'm asking, because when we're talking about this issue, then it opens a lot of minds, right? And they are saying, well, when new government comes, they contribute a little more because of different reform. But we'll continue this story tomorrow. Dama, can you come on? I really appreciate you, Mame. I said, do Phoebe, Uncle Sam, Dr.
Hey, stand on, please. There was something I said, but I think I didn't end it. I said when Ambassador Kimia came on the show, he spoke of the revenue generated on his turn. Unity Party people went at LRA to confirm what he said. And you know what? When they went there, exactly as he said, that's what they meant. That's the reason why today you hear no noise. Unity Party, if he has said 1 cent different from what the record shows, you will see them all around Facebook. They're more added to everybody talking here and there. But when they went there, surprisingly, someone texted him and said, "Oh, you be came here to confirm if what the ambassador said is accurate or not." We gave them the record, and they exactly the message. That's what they saw. They went by slow way. Nobody talking about it. They quiet. I bet 1 cent. 1 cent should be different. Oh, Facebook will be on fire. Oh,
thank you. Thank you. We got a couple of stuff. Dama, I want to say thank you for being with us today and patiently helping us to produce tonight. It's been a great show. ArcelorMittal will be discussed tomorrow. SOE will be discussed tomorrow, and Dama will be going to Green Park and the MCC City Mayor. Dama, you guys will be busy tomorrow. The legislature will be on tomorrow, Thursday. The Senate and House of Representatives want you guys to pay attention. Now there was arrest today. I want us to talk about it tomorrow. We don't have enough time. I think this arrest is connected. Dama, you want to take it away? It's connected to the fire, the also situation at the Capitol building. Correct, Dama?
Yeah, that's what the rate of arrest says in the complaint. It's there.
So it will be on our page. Dama, I think he already posted that. Arrest of again. You got to understand this thing. The Chief Justice, the Justice Minister said they are going after people and they are seriously investigating. Now, how much money is spent in this operation, we don't know. But again, we'll wait and see. To all of you out there, please, thank you for following Spoon. Continue to be with us. We appreciate you. Because of you, we are here. Till we meet again tomorrow. May God bless you. May God keep
This
you.
arresting you
And
talk
may God
about
save our state.
this arresting is important though.
I say let's have
Yeah.
that conversation tomorrow.
Yeah,
It will
but I
really
mean,
make
I
it
think
too
he had the
second.
one from LPRC though about the gentleman whose wife kept calling around that was picked up by NSA. She went to the NSA office to say he is not there. She keeps asking on one.
I heard that, but
What
that's why I
about
want us to keep it.
Talk about it more.
Keep it more. We'll also talk about Commerce Dama. I beg you, get your guys. You got to go to the broker office in Iran or Commerce Ministry. The RPD prices have gone up. People are concerned. Business people are concerned. Magdalene have increased the RPD prices. I hope we can get information. We can get information for MCC, the MCSS, the scheduled protest for the land issue in Battery Factory. We're going to give all these announcements, and again, we'll come to you weekly tomorrow on a beautiful Thursday. I want to send a pre-birthday treat to my father-in-law, Mr. Kotu Moba. Kotu Moba is his birthday tomorrow. I send a big birthday, pre-birthday treat, and we'll be celebrating the birthday tomorrow. Yes, mommy.
You didn't celebrate my daughter's birthday yesterday.
Oh, what's the picture?
I sent a picture to you. Hey, ba.
No, wait. Don't do that, mommy. I left the show early. I left you here.
I mean, the man left you in charge here.
I asked you to do this thing. I asked you to do the thing from the beginning of the show.
Dama, I beg you, let's do it now. Let's say a belated birthday treat to her. Mommy, I can't believe mommy.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I asked you to do the thing from the beginning of the show. Oh, I thought the thing was done. After the show, my daughter called me. I said the man did the thing. She said, no, I didn't listen to it.
No, man, I did it. But what's the picture?
The picture in the chat. I sent the picture to you, ba.
That the picture, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That your daughter?
Yeah, that's my daughter.
Why you laughing? Why you laughing for food? Yeah, don't do this. Now the man daughter.
So you know,
my big daughter with a brain. Call it beauty with a brain. See beauty with brain. That just like the spoon women, right?
They got uncle and uncle.
Beauty with brain.
They got uncle and uncle.
Let wait. I beg you. Let just wait. Let mommy send his daughter a belated birthday treat. It's so important.
That's why you betrayed the struggle yesterday, man. You betrayed the
struggle.
struggle.
Man, you were on the show. You didn't do it. You said I can't struggle.
But you said you're doing the thing before the show starts. So when I came, yeah.
Mommy, daughter, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead, mommy.
Mona Brown.
Your daughter named Brown?
Beautiful.
Your last name Brown.
Your daughter named Brown? The last name is Brown?
Beautiful with a brain. Happy belated birthday. Wishing you many, many more years to come. Who asking for DNA? You can see the woman face. You see my face. Asking for birthday. You can see the resemblance. You still asking for DNA. Happy birthday, Mona.
Happy belated birthday, Mona Brown. We will change your name to Mona Brown or Mami. Happy belated birthday.
Well, happy birthday to you, and we wish you Godspeed again. Be blessed. We want to say thank God that you saw another birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mona.
But
stand on. Love and blessings.
Stand on.
Yeah.
I want to say this because I want the world to hear it. And people call you and say, you know what, I don't think keep it private for you. I say, no, it's okay. We've been keeping things private since we were born, but we say this one because we want the world to hear it. It's okay. Monday is my birthday, June 9. We the June people are very good people. And so at my office, there is a celebration going on Monday for a new position that I've taken on. I will be in charge of Expansion West, Minnesota East. And what is important to that brought me joy is the fact that I was told that for a very long time, the first time a person to get a promotion at such before 1 year mark has been a very long time. And when I spoke with the region executive, her very self, she said one thing. It seems to be your country should be a country of brains. That's what she told me. Of good
country
people.
of what?
Of country of brains.
Of brains, okay.
So she told me it was an unprecedented feat. I joined August 19 of last year. I had 7 weeks of training. I actually went live October. Let's say October. So October of this year, based on time work, should make me 1 year. But in March, I've already gotten a promotion, which I'm happy of. And on Monday, I will be celebrated. And it's a good day that I want to talk for the public to hear. I know when
did you tell them that you're from Maryland or county?
They know I'm from Liberia. They know I'm from Liberia.
Did you tell them that a lot of stuff, mysterious thing happened in Maryland?
So maybe I'm smart in medicine.
I attribute the main promotion to mysterious thing.
The man say that juju. The man say that juju are you. But no. Stanton, I don't go against people. I don't go against people that go in society bush. But me, since my mom born me, I've never joined any society in my life.
How much is the increase? How much is the increase?
No, it decreased actually. I was taking $10 and it came down to $5. So
okay, no problem.
But the good thing of the matter is that something positive is happening, happened out there. And trust me, for me, I know sometime I will be there. I didn't know it would have come this very early.
Congratulations. But as to tell you the truth, you also say you get to your second master, you stay in school, and can you also announce that you will be getting your second master? I say we are proud of you.
Yeah. You know what the people say? Let me tell you something I can do, Stanton. When you see me have all that post on Facebook, I can't be there. What I do, I make posts and I time them. So let me just bust up my secret. So when I time the post, they just start going on Facebook per the time I put on it. And then people say, oh, by that time, you know, working or in school, I even looking at those things. They say,
well, congratulations to you, I said.
Because that's what I do. I don't really say
my only disappointment.
Not the other time.
My only disappointment, the American see a value and something in you in that industry, something that President Weah didn't see in you, and he's saying it to football. I mean, that's my only disappointment. But have a good night and congratulations.
Don't support it with whether ritualistic or let's congratulations and let it
congratulations to you.
Thank you, brother.
Congratulations. Bye. Good night.